Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Ooh. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Choo choo, Marcus. Marcus. We got Marcus Hayes and Marcus Kickert. Undercat, welcome in. Rufus, Quartz, Sideways, Cara Jimmy, Feldorn. Welcome, dude. Welcome, guys. Oh, dear. Well, it didn't go live last night. Red Snare, welcome in, dude. Yo, Crimson-Eyed, welcome in, dude. I wonder what the blockers are. Let me get the patch notes. I guess it's this jump points room system. Atmosphere vehicles, jump tunnels. Players will begin asphyxiating inside the vehicle at the end. Alright, okay. Maybe that's it. That looks like the only known issue that could be a bad one. Oh, holy shit.
And as I came home on Tuesday night as drunk could be, I saw a coat behind the door say my old coat should be. So, I called my wife and I said to her, will you kindly tell to me, WHO owns that coat behind the door say my old coat should be? You each in your FRE drunk. You each in your FRE drunk. You silly old fool. Still you cannot see.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Zenla, for 57 months. Tier 3. Holy shit, dude. That is clear. I understand it fluently. Fluently. Astro, welcome in. Skynell, welcome, guys. Yeah, again, like, it's interesting. There's, like, nothing in this RC2 patch. Interesting. I wonder why. Well, I mean, I was expecting it last night, to be fair, but I guess the RC2 failed. And the only thing I can see that would cause it would be the jump points. You know, the room system for the jump points. Everything else is like, who cares, you know? So I guess we'll see. We'll see. Hey, Astra. How you doing? Very weird. Very weird. Alright. Oh, I guess we're gonna have to just test, aren't we? I was so excited. I was like, However, we're getting another video tomorrow, I believe. Before Invictus actually starts. Hey Glitch, welcome in, dude. See if there's any videos to watch as well. No. Cool. Alright. Guess we'll just get straight into it. Sate. Here we go again. This is the only, like, I'm gonna keep harping on to this until somebody at CIG fucking realizes this. Anytime you do a patch, CIG needs to stop where you have to do this part all over again. Hey, Sal, how's things? You know what I mean? Let's use FemLaw. Can't wait to play on a last-minute patch that will be broken for a week, and well, I mean it's not that bad, to be fair. It's just but yeah. Anyway, going back to my rant, CIG need to make it where whenever they do any form of patch, you don't reset. You're back at the same location with your same gear. If they don't get this shit sorted, you're never gonna have a video game. Because how many people would be like, you know, oh, here comes patch day to fix something. Oh, but I can't wait to be reset back to location. It's got to fucking stop. It really, really slows down any form of gameplay or even testing, you know. Looking forward to the end of the month, though. We got the subathon stroke, whatever you want to call it, 5th partner anniversary. All that jazz. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Especially as we got Elden Ring Night Rain. And obviously Invictus will be over as well. I never understood their database resets. I worked at account. Yeah, I know. I just don't get it. It's almost like when CIG built this game, the people that were building it had no idea how to build a game from the start up, and they're sort of now like pulling. The best way to look at it is like a Jenga block, right? And they're just pulling out the bad pieces and then replacing it with a new block, basically. That's how it feels like. And it might not necessarily be that way, and I'm pretty sure any dev will be like, that's not how it works, but that's how it feels. It genuinely feels like the people at the start of this project had no fucking clue how to build a video game. And that's why they weren't in employment at the time. And it's like getting carried by new people that come in that take 6 months to train and then 6 months to fucking start doing anything. And by then it's 2 years. Then their contract's probably up because they can't be bothered to stay at the company anymore. And it's like a weird constant circle of jerking going on. And one day it'll just sort of click, right? The question is, how long will people's patience like last for that length? Which is sad, because I know a lot of people who are just like are done with Star Citizen, you know? And Star Citizen's not even started if you think about it. But they're like, I just can't be bothered dealing with CIG anymore. Like at the start of this game, my organization was like 30 plus strong with highly active, you know, people that wanted to actually play, and now there's like fucking 10 of us left.
Last call for passengers.
Because nobody just wants to hang around anymore, you know? It's bonkers.
Skyway shuttle service. We aim to make getting there half the fun. Please enjoy your flight.
And I know like new people will come in and it'll be like refresh blood and stuff like that, but it's kind of sad watching people, you know, not get to play the game that they wanted to play because it's taking so long. And I understand that these type of games take a long time, but still, you know. So I left. I can see that I haven't launched since. Yeah, exactly, man. Like people are done. Like I know so many people who have refunded the game and got all their money back because of certain like laws you can pull and stuff like that. It's crazy, Sal. It's really sad. And I just don't think it should ever be that way, you know? Video games are always meant to be super happy, in my opinion. You know, a happy place for people to go and play. You know, you're always going to get the toxic kind of crowd and shit. And I understand that. But, yeah, I've lost so many people that I used to play games with over the past 10 years. Like, before even starting Star Citizen, like, playing every night. You know, this is like before 2012, like 2009, 2010. All these people playing games with, and now it's just dead, man. Such a weird time for gaming. Yeah, exactly, Quartz, yeah. And then there's me, I cannot wait to launch SE for the first time. Yeah, but that's... You know what I mean? Like, if you've got people that are 12 years backers Thundercat, you know what I mean? They've been around for 12 years, dealing with all the problems. You've yet to experience the issue. You got the honeymoon period. That's the golden time. Honeymoon period in Star Citizen's amazing. It is juicy. That bounce. It is the vibe. I think they should buff the Harbinger's turrets as well. I'm surprised that CIG hasn't done that. Or did they do that? Did anybody actually test to see if the Vanguards got buffed? Enjoy your work, Sal. July the 5th marks 12 years for me. That's crazy, eh? I mean, I was in for the long run from the beginning, but I never thought it would take so long. But I will stick... Yeah, I'll stick it to the end, because I'm like... I'm that kind of gamer, you know what I mean? Like, as much as I'll harp on about things with CIG, I'll also give CIG the chance to prove their worth. You always gotta do that. You know, it's just so difficult to fly anything else apart from the arrow just because the arrow sounds so fucking good. This is where I need a Mark II arrow. CIG, can I have a Mark II arrow, please? 2-seater, 2 size-free guns, 2 shields. Please, please, can I have? I would love that ship. That would be my dream ship. And then a canopy like the Gladius. If CIG gave me that, oh my god. I would actually buy it with brand new money, LTI'd, out of its mind. You could even make the arrow just slightly bigger if you want to, you know.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
Oh, this still breaks. Or maybe you don't need to de-equip it. I should actually try that. Maybe you don't need to de-equip it. Let's actually try that out. Is my theory correct? Have CIG actually changed it? What's the chances? So instead of unequipping the propulsion system, like I would normally do, now it removes it. So there's no way, there's no workaround for it. Yeah, so you have to fucking close down to get it back. Oof.
Welcome to the Ace. Please visit us again. Bye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle selected. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
However,
Bye.
this is the third reset now where I've not lost any items. Maybe CIG actually has it fucking cooked now. Good. This would be very interesting if it's the case. That would be juicy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
Of all the ships, I don't think I've ever seen you fly the Merlin. Dude, the Merlin's fucking garbage. Like, it flies like a pile of shit. It's got fuck all damage. It's just generally shit. I just don't fly shit ships. And it's not because it's like not meta or anything, it's just generally a bad design of ship. Like having these fighters where you're sitting at the back of the fucking plane, it's like, nah. It's so dumb. It's just trying to be like those little Red Bull kind of planes. Like, I just don't understand. Like, snubs in general are just a waste of time. The only one that's actually decent is the Fury. It makes sense, right? But the Merlins and the small Argos just don't make any sense to me. They're just so worthless. Like, you could have made a transport, Pisces, and it would make more sense to me. Because it's kind of like that little shuttle from Star Trek, you know?
All systems online.
But yeah, all those ships, like the Merlin on the Connie and stuff like that's just super goofy. Super goofy. But they had to make room for the engine? Yeah. It's that Gatling gun, you know what I mean? Like, the P-72 makes sort of a little bit more sense. But even then, it's very much where it's like, did you really need to add it in? See, I think CIG should have spent time doing things that would have been like an atmospheric only kind of ship, and you made like a plane or a helicopter, you know what I mean? Like a futuristic Black Hawk would have been fucking dope, man. But it could only be an atmosphere, so you'd have to bring it in on a ship and then just have people like on board. It would be like, this is where I would have gone with it if I had been CIG. The snubs were just a waste of time, but I guess like when you've got interns and you got juniors and all that jazz, you gotta give them something to fucking make, right? Speaking of bad designs and canopies, I personally like more viewport style cockpits that don't look like the Gladius, where I'd fear that it would shatter when you get hit by anything. Yeah, but in lore it's see-through steel. You know? It's the same material as your fucking hull. Which question is, why do they not just make a completely see-through ship? Yeah, I know. But I wish there were more ships like the Gladius canopy. Like the Avenger Titan. The Avenger Titan's got one of the best canopies in the game. People don't realize that it's super important to be able to look over your shoulder without seeing chair in your head. CIG have the most shittest cockpit designs. Because they don't realize what you actually need as a pilot. Like, they should have all been like the Eurofighter canopies. If anybody's ever seen the Eurofighter cockpit, holy shit, man. That thing is what you want. Yeah, we're still drifting a lot when in hangars. Even with like adding the stuff.
Landing complete.
I may end up changing my saturations again, just on the strafes. It is very much feeling like I'm gonna end up doing a one-to-one system. Oh, I don't need to do this. The F-16, yeah. But the Eurofighter, what I'm talking about is the position of the Eurofighter. So the F-16 is very much designed for dogfighting, where you've got the ability to look right behind you, but the Eurofighter elevates you up into the cockpit, right? If you actually look at the design of the plane. So you get that sort of authority positioning, because obviously the Eurofighter is not a dogfighter. It's security, you know? Long range, precision, bombing, all that kind of stuff. It's basically a jack of all trades. But the way the cockpit is up is, and it's like elevated, is you have the ability to look behind you, but you don't need to do F-16 style, which is looking over your fucking shoulders like that. You can just do that and see behind you. And that's something that the CIG just don't understand when they design things. So if you look at... See here? So you've got basically like that. See how you've got your elevation and authority within the actual cockpit, and it allows you to look around. But you don't need to go crazy. See? So you're in that elevated position, like I am just now. You've got the ability to do that and that, looking over your shoulders, even with a helmet, leaning forward and doing all the stuff. The MFDs are below your face, and then you've got the HUD in front of you, and it's just everything is then into the narrow vision that you want within a cockpit, where you're able to focus on everything with your peripheral view, and then you can dilate with the external peripheral view. And CIG just don't understand this. They don't get it. You should be positioned like this. In the MFDs should be right in your face like this, where you can touch them. But if you look at the Super Hornet, for example, the Super Hornet is like, you're not even within arm's reach to touch the MFDs, which doesn't make any sense to me. A pilot should have like everything, you know, even if I bring up my console, you can see here, right? I have everything within there, but even then, you know, the MFD or the screen would be in touch range, but it would actually be a bit closer. The difference is that I need to do a full extension of my center stick, but in a fighter, this is all you do, right? This is all the movement that you do in an actual jet fighter. So this is gaming joystick movement, because we don't have pistons and hydraulics. So this is all you do in a fighter. This is a full movement system. And it's the same with like their throttle, basically. They're only doing like back and forward kind of shit. Even with a left stick, right? Or sorry, the right stick for the F-16. They're doing this amount of movement, right? That's all they're doing. But for us in gaming, we have to do this shit. So you use saturation to change it in video games to make it more like loose, so you don't have to do a full movement. Like when I'm playing Star Citizen, I only need to do this movement because I've got 75%. But the thing is though, is you don't get any of the feedback because of it. This is where I would love one of those like Moza kind of things, right? Because they would actually allow you to get proper feel of flight. But the thing is though, Star Citizen can't use any simulator shit. So we can't use MFDs from like Wing. We can't use hydraulic systems because CIG's system for flight is so bad that nobody wants to work with it. And that's a worrying thing when you have a flying game, is that nobody wants to work with you. It also changes all the time. Yeah, exactly. But it's the fact that nobody wants to do like force feedback and stuff like that, you know? What's going on over? A lot of banging. Hey, Nix. Hey, puppy, puppy.
Hello? Hello?
Well, no, what I'm talking about is that you create, like, so if you have hydraulic systems in your sim pits and stuff like that, you actually have to have a software that connects to Star Citizen so that it does it. It's the same with DCS. You can't just plug these big joysticks in and it works with DCS. You have to have a software running. And unfortunately, you know, CIG just don't seem to be doing anything with other companies.
Takeoff complete.
Oh yeah. Why is... Oh wait, chat, is that... Wait, what's this bug again? I got lock on. How does anybody remember how you take fucking lock off? Right, that's lock off. Why can I not move my pedals? I'm trying to remember what this fucking button is to do this. They are, it's just you press Z, that's it. This bug's still in the game, where your pedals lock up, you just press Z. Right shift puts it in lock mode, so you see here, I pressed it because I thought it at the start. Right shift adds lock, so that you, I can't remember, yeah, you can't pitch with it, but you can roll. Axis lock, yeah. But there's a bug where if you lose yaw, which is your left and right on the x-axis, you just press Z once to fix it. And CIG still haven't fixed this. I'm hoping we'll eventually get those kind of softwares. It'd be really cool. Alright, let's go through the priorities then. Or can we not do... Because we've already done them? Fuck yeah, let's just do ghillie skills, see if it works.
Hey, rookie. Thanks for signing up for my...
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Just to introduce myself, I'm Lucas Baramsko. But my students call me Gilly. I've served in 6 squadrons in the Navy and have over 10 years experience teaching pilots how to fly and fight.
10 years experience.
Lesson, we're gonna start off
So you mean you've been teaching since Star Citizen came out, right? One-on-one dogfights, eh? Where's your arms, Gilly? Where's your arms? Are you gonna repeat yourself? 10 years shooting practice, I know, I know. Oof. Say chat. We sure he is called Gilly and not Gillen? Is that how Gillen looks? With that sort of, should just shave it off nonsense. Alright, where are they, Gilly?
Got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Oh no. Prepare to engage. What could they possibly be? Sweet niblets. It's a fucking cutter. My worst enemy. Holy shit. Talk about fucking just blap. I am so sick and tired of like your targeting system untargeted things.
Target destroyed.
Wow.
Cleared that wave. Signal the next.
Cool. 10 years of experience teaching pilots. I feel so immersed. You know when that guy in this week's or last week's Inside Session says, yeah, the AI is turned up to maximum for the ace pilots? Holy shit, I couldn't stop fucking laughing. That dude must think his AI is amazing. And it's an absolute joke. Look at it. Look at this. Look at it. Wow. 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 and fucking Elliot is like, these are not training missions. These are not missions for training. Well, what the fuck is it teaching you then? Look at them. The dude can't even fucking land a shot. I'm gonna go stationary. Bye. Where's it fucking going? Why is it taking...
Shields hit.
Wee. Oh. Oh. Where the fuck are you shooting? This is top of the range AI, by the way. I can't wait to play Squadron 42, and it's so easy that everyone's fucking bored.
Wave clear. Here comes the next.
Why does he look like he's just fucking inhaled cocaine as well? He's like that. His fucking eyes are pumped out.
Okay.
Oh no, it's a fucking salvaging ship. What possibly can it do? God. Wow.
Target destroyed.
Alright then. That wraps up this lesson. Fantastic. Seems like you're developing a real aptitude for combat.
Really?
Hopefully the next lesson will help you grow even more.
Really? Sweet niblets. Hey, Critical Blaze, how you doing? Are the oh, there's Ondo. If you call him like 5 times, he appears. Ondo, he's like Beetlejuice. Ondo, are you actually in the server? Is this working? Oh, he is on the server. Cool. So they're actually working it. They see what I mean? So they are actually fixed now, it looks like. Okay, cool. Who's this? Oh, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke too soon. Is this dude on the server? No. So the missions are still broken. Okay. I want to hunt them? Yeah, they're not there. So these are broken. Man, it definitely looks like we're gonna get broken ass missions for it. Sadly, chat. Sadly. And this one then takes you to fucking Hurston. Holy shit. So tired of like the mission system where it takes you across the fucking solar system. Like, CIG need to get it to where it generates the missions for the area you're in, right? And then you would change out a filter to basically say, I want missions at Hurston or something.
Is now on.
You should be able to filter it where I just want Crusader only missions. I only want only Daymar missions. You know what I mean? It would be really cool if that was the case. That would be lovely jubbly. Alright, so we got this one. We know Ondo's on the server. Do we have K Salter? Let's have a look. No. So it's only Ondo on this server. Man, that sucks balls. Like, I was super excited for these missions. That means if I go criminal and I leave a server to go to bed, for example, people like log in and be like, "Oh my god, DarkLaw! I can go and kill DarkLaw," and they're not gonna be able to experience that. That kind of sucks. Mm-hmm. Bada. Such a shame. I still think you shouldn't get a name for the bounty, just a marker at this point. So would I. Actually, so would I. So would I. I think that would be cool. Because a lot of the time you'll see people's names and you won't. I remember, though I can't remember which content creator it was, but they literally came to my channel like after their stream and they said, "Oh, I saw your bounty, but I didn't take it because I knew it would be pointless." And it's like, oh, okay, it's a bit of a bummer, right? It'd be cool if like you just get a mission and then at the end when you scan the person it's like, oh shit, that's who it is, you know? 9 out of 10 of people who know anything about this community wouldn't bother to try at this point. Yeah. It sucks. That's why you gotta do like alts and stuff. But if it was like where you didn't know the person's name, it was just a bounty and you didn't find out, you know? TDL knows how Saitama feels. Yeah, I know, man. Dude, that's why I don't. Right, so no joke. Literally, Fresh went off, joined Shadow Moses, and got incredibly skilled, but is like super bored because there's nobody to fight, right? There's nothing to do. And I'm like the same thing. Like when Saitama says in One Punch, he goes, "If you want to have fun, don't get any stronger." And that's the advice I took. Where I could go into Arena Commander and sweat it out for fucking months. But the thing is though, I would love to have the skill level of Fresh back again. But also at the same time, I think I would be super bored. And I'm constantly making this game harder for myself, like resetting my joysticks, my posture, my saturations, everything like that. Because if I just became like Arena Commander Pro level, I would be bored, chat. I think I would probably quit the game. Because I just wouldn't have anything left to actually do. Oh god, please just fucking go through. But the thing is though, is once they nerf the flight model to where you can't backstrafe, my skill level will go up even higher, even without me wanting it to go up. Because I don't backstrafe in combat. I only use backstrafe to slow down. I'm always pushing forward and around people. So if Yogi adds it in where you can't backstrafe fast in combat, I'm just gonna naturally go up. Oh, is that a ground target? Ooh. I'd take that PvP mission. I'm all about the experience. Am I up running? Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what I said to the content creator. I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it was Bogness or something like that. Maybe not. It's like, just take the mission. If you die, you die. It's the same thing as like when I'm getting chased by bounty hunters. I have no idea if they're like a fucking AC sweat from using an ult or anything like that. It's just all about the experience. That's very true. Most people don't want to do futile things. Yeah. God, the look at my fucking UI still spasming out. CIG needs to fix everything, man. Everything needs to be fixed. Oh wait. Am I in direct? Oh, I'm in DirectX chat. Right, let's do this and then we'll dock up. I usually don't run from a fight. Oh, I'll run from a fight. Like, for me, I'm an XEVE Online player, so keeping my ship alive is more important to me than some fucking honor of how many kills I've got. That's very small mentality. Minded mentality, I should say. Yeah, why is everything like rendering it super slow? I don't have any fucking object completed. All right. Oh no, wait, no. Now it's alive. Hello. Oh, you're on the roof. That is just, that's great. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. That's what we need.
Okay.
I'm actually fine with that, Faldorn. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with people not taking risks. Again, you'll always get lemmings in the game.
Shields offline.
Right, I need to dock up. Joke up. Because I'm on DirectX. Best fun is on the edge of dying? Yeah. Like, some of the best times I've had in the game is like where I've been streaming and Fresh has been like, he logs in to come and help me. And I'm holding down the guys, like, attacking for like 5 minutes, not really engaging because I'm outnumbered or whatever, and then baiting people in to where it's like, oh, that's what he's doing. That was so much fun, man. And you knew that they were pissed off.
Shields offline. Shields online.
And I remember a few content creators who were streaming at the time who were like, oh, he's just running. And then they get fucking wiped by Fresh following in behind. It's like... you see their VODs and their face goes from, oh, yeah, talking shit about TheDarkLaw to fucking, oh, we just got baited, you know? It was so funny. Good gaming. But that's like the thing is you just don't have that anymore. Alright, see here. So again, like we've got silky smooth movement. And then it just goes really weird. Like look at that. No push control. Hangers are the craziest thing. Craziest thing. Right, let's see if we can actually do this. Without having to Alt F4. See if it actually puts us back in the hangar with Vulcan activated. I had to drop out of Vulcan to Rexx and then back to Vulcan. Oh yeah, Vulcan's just so good, man. I get wet when people are not using it. Prepare the shaders. It's not a game if you can't lose, true. Games like Star Citizen, Eve, all that jazz, there's nothing better than when you're in a PvP situation and your fucking adrenaline kicks in, your hairs stand up on your arm, and then afterwards you've got that sort of like rush. It's so good. And the funny thing is though, Star Citizen used to do that many years for me, now it doesn't. EVE Online, every fight engagement felt like there was something on the line. Star Citizen just doesn't feel like anything's on the line. The last time I started to get those chills in PvP was when you would die, you would lose all the modules on your ship. And holy shit, I was sweating my ass off to be good in the game at that time. Because it was just amazing. Amazing vibe. Yeah, I know. Yeah. It's crazy. A lot of really, in my opinion, bad changes in Star Citizen, but at the end of the day, you know, that's the company you're dealing with, sadly. I mean, you've got broken UI, quantum, all this shit, but they keep fucking, like, slapping each other's fucking asses in the showers saying good job. It's like, holy fuck, man. Yeah, so it's now doubling, right? Yeah.
Takeoff complete. Shields offline. Landing gear raised.
And the map system is poor too.
Quantum drive is now on.
Eve has real loss, yeah. Eve loss is amazing. But they made their game filthy casual as well now. Like Eve looks so boring to me.
Quantum drive is now on.
If you went around playing Eve, like 2003 to 2008, you've missed out on a great game. Now it just looks like shittery. Exactly, yeah.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Okay.
See, the funny thing is, this said it was a ship, by the way. This is where the missions don't even know what they are. The mission literally said, watch. Watch this. Single-seater craft. Very low. Or is that telling you that you need to bring a single-seater craft? I guess it is.
Okay.
Come out, Riley. 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 Come on. Riley. Riley. Come on, Riley. Wakey, wakey.
Okay.
Don't make me have to go out. I don't want to have to get out. I just want to test. I might have to take your gear, sorry. Maybe your gear. Oh. Oh, they keep coming in. Maybe Riley will come up. That dude just got fucking blapped off the fucking thing. Bruh. Riley! Oh, wait, Riley's not. No, it's not. Still there. Alright, I guess I gotta get armor.
Landing gear deployed. Okay.
A little bit more. There we go. There we go.
Engines offline.
Let's get a gun. Oof. Where is he? You'll do. I need your armor. I need your boots. And your motorcycle. Okay, I'll do. Riley! There's a staircase here, isn't there? Oh, I actually have to go in, do I? I need some more ammo then. Oh wait, are you just sat there, Riley? That would be good. Riley. Ooh. Shit! Holy shit, have they buffed up the gland? Ooh. Me lumen.
顔文字、騎士。
Hey Sunshine, thank you very much for the prime dude. Holy shit, have they buffed this gun up? Wow. Holy fuck, the glint is actually good. Wow. Oh, I actually might use this in release. Holy shit. That is actually fucking sick. This actually might be better than the, what's it called? Riley, can you get out of the fucking room, you lazy NPC son of a bitch? Fuck, I'm gonna have to go in. Yo, have you got fucking Lumen or... No. Fuck yeah. How the fuck did I get into this place? This door? No. Riley, are you on the move? Fucking gerbil. Get some med pen anyway. Oi, gerbil boy. Oh, for fuck's sake, CIG. Yeah, just... See what I mean with auto ladders? What a fucking shit-ass system. Oh, wow, that actually sounded... God damn it! God damn it, CIG have been cooking on sound files. Dude. Yeah, holy shit. Glenn actually might be fucking decent. Riley fears nothing, he's stuck in an elevator. Because CIG's AI. Way.
Engines online.
The AI. Alright.
Takeoff complete. Okay.
Oh. Oh, why the fuck are you so echoey?
Landing gear raised.
Hey, Razor. Yeah, Glint, no, just sounds in general are a little bit better. But,
Shields offline.
also, Glint seems to be a lot better. I need to go and test it. The rifles on the store come with better thing? True. Three more weeks? I know.
Quantum drive is now on.
Good thing is I'll be able to get back on CBT tonight because of it. Yeah, this sounds really loud for some reason. Did you manage to fly to one of those choppers that look like dragonfly? Very cool design. What do you mean? Did you manage to fly one of those choppers that... Oh, yeah. You couldn't do it in the beta that was on this weekend, but in CBT I can. And they actually have a proper flight. You can do some really cool shit with it. And the cool thing in PvP as well, like, when you spot somebody that doesn't know how to fly an ornithopter in PvP zone, it's so funny. They're just flopping around and you just fucking murk them. It's great fun.
Quantum drive is now.
It gives me that same sort of like buzz in Star Citizen. What do you think about the new weapon sounds? I think they're really cool, yeah. I think CIG have done a great job with the new sounds.
Quantum drive is now on.
You can, but so you need to get you can use joystick gremlin, for example, to make it where when you push forward it goes up and down and stuff like that. I've already tried it. It's not good. You're better off. It's actually more what's the word? Intuitive? No, not intuitive. Where it feels more natural to use mouse and keyboard. But you can do it. You can do it. Because you can also use gamepad to fly as well, Barb. Are you gonna come play with us, Califia? Someone made a mod for an Orny in DCS. Yeah, it's well, you've got it in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Microsoft Flight Simulator actually has ornithopter game thing. DLC. It's really cool though. That flies. Jesus fuck, man. What the fuck? Oh, I want to see, but there's too much cloud. Enhance. Enhance. Holy shit, yeah, they've made it super sensitive, eh? Alright, guess we're not getting to do it. I understand why, but yeah. Kinda wanted to see it from the thing. Anyway, we can quickly land. If anybody doesn't know, this is the fastest way to land Area 18. Watch this. Fuck having to, and then you have to pay a 2K fine. Watch this. You don't even get 14 seconds the moment you, yeah. Right, so, this is the thing, and I would imagine it's the same for Detox's group for playing as well, Galfier. You can't get everyone on the same shard. You can get everyone on the same server, but you will not get everyone on the same shard to build a base. The idea is the PvE zone is solo. It's 100% a solo area, but obviously if you can team up with people, it's amazing. So you have people try and rush onto a shard, which is called a sketch, and if they can't get on it, they go into different ones because it's connected to it. Every place is connected to the deep desert. So you can all play in the deep desert, the PvP area, but you won't be all playing together in the PvE zone. So a guild basically is about where you eventually just get to the PvP zone, and that's where you play together. And this is what I was explaining to Henking last night, because he was like, oh, we'll get 30 people making one base in one area. It's like, no, that's not how the game works. You're going to have maybe like 5 or 6 of you on one shard, 5 or 6 of you on another shard, stuff like that. And then you just all meet up in the PvP zone to play all together, all 30 of you basically. So it's practically, long as you're on the same server, you can go on any shard and then you can come play with us, basically. That's how it works. It's very, very difficult to get everyone on the same thing because it's only allocated to 30 to 40 people per shard that you can be on, and the queues go up to like 200. You'll be in a queue for fucking hours. So the best thing is to do is to try and get on it as soon as possible, if not, you know. Yeah, you've got to rush through the PvE. This is what I mean. Like, a lot of people are like, oh, I'm just gonna play casual PvE. You're not doing shit. You'll complete the PvE zone solo within a week or 2 weeks. The moment you have a chopper, the content goes like this because it takes you literally 2 minutes to go to any place in the PvE zone. So you make your own base, you grind it up, and the thing is though is if you're on a friends list, say for example, I'm on where the guild's at, Galvier, and you can't make it onto that one. Long as you're on my friends list, you can queue up to join my server. You can't build a building, and you can't do probing on the map, but you can play with everyone and complete missions, basically. Which is really, really good. And you would just come to craft up certain things, or people do things in the deep desert. Isn't the solo armor thought possible in 10 hours? No, no, not solo. No fucking way, dude. No way. At least 48 hours if you're doing it solo. Because you need the intel. First of all, you need all the materials to be able to do it. And you need water. Water solo is very difficult to do. You can bring in blood all you want. But, yeah, again, it's just... It's not as easy as people think it's going to be. But this is what I was saying to Henkin. He can join the guild with, like, the people that want to do PvP. Because if you're in a guild, you don't take friendly damage. And if you're in a group, you don't take friendly damage. So he can join us with the guild and play alongside. And anyone that he wants to play with in his community just has to join any of the stitches on the server and get a placement. And then they can do whatever, right? And this is what Detox will find as well. He won't be able to get his whole group together on one thing. Unless everyone is there on the 5th ready to click a button. You would have to do like, right, this is the server we're going to, 3, 2, 1, fucking go, go, go. And anybody that doesn't get in goes to the next stage. Which is the shard, basically. There were people who did it last weekend. They glitched through the artificial wall and got... aluminium tech. Yeah, but that's not the real game. Trust me, dude. I have 250 hours in CBT. Getting a chopper by yourself solo is not within 10 hours. There's no fucking way you're doing it in 10 hours. You need the intel first, and that takes a long time to get to that shit. You need like 300 plus intel. I don't know why I'm going here. I just wanted to see, like... That was it, yeah. What the fuck is that? Is that a remote camera? Well, CIG was saying, yeah. It's the old Idris. Like, CIG have been working on the new Idris and Javelin. The question is, I wonder if they'll actually give the new versions. It kind of looks like a tractor beam, to be fair. Or a camera. But it's missing its pods? Right. I love the wind system in this. But again, this is where, like, if anybody wants to play with us, right? You don't necessarily need to be at the guild at the beginning. You can just fucking... Long as you choose Harkonnen as your thing, you can join us. On that display? Okay. It could be a missile pod, yeah. Could be. Go slide.
Welcome to Io North Tower, Area 8.
But the craziest thing for like the end game of Dune Awakening is the PvP zone. You need like 10 people to play with. That's the hardest part to do. Talking about Dune Awakening. Hold. Like the whole PvE zone is solo. You can do it within 1 or 2 weeks depending on your playstyle. But the PvP stuff and building the endgame Mark 6s, that requires at least 10 people. If you don't have 10 people playing the game constantly, you will not get it. It is bonkers. Bonkers shit. Because you need so much water and spice, and you don't get enough spice from the PvE zone. You have to go to the spice fields in the PvP zone. Now, obviously, you could turn up and like off peak times and probably farm it, but I won't spoil something else. I'll let you guys discover that one. I've told my guys what it is.
Now arriving.
Did you miss my question? Let me quickly just check. I was thinking about downloading Joystick Gremlin, but I was sure which link to click. Can you quickly show me? I think just search Joystick Gremlin. Yeah, it's just here. Just go to here, and then follow the download would be here, right? So you download this one, and then it should come with all the other stuff that you actually need.
Service. We salute those taking their first
Fuck,
step
why
to a new
is
life
my...
in
What
the
the
UAE.
fuck? Why is my mouse locked to that screen? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's actually the M version though, Bart. That's meant to be behind the main turret on the Idris M.
Since 2541.
Because we still don't have the
Victor's launch
torpedo
is
thing.
an opportunity for the public and the UEE Navy.
The UEE Navy 999. Oh, yeah. Wait, did I get the mission completed? Just for being here? Yeah, I did. Cool. Alright, so we just got Hunt the Polaris. Which we'll now see if this one works. Ambush point.
Those with loved ones.
Let me check out what you DM'd as well. Yeah, that's the Idris K though. The Idris M has a torpedo launcher behind where that turret goes. Well, the M and the P have laser cannon, but the M has a turret behind the main gun
To their new life.
that's meant to be a missile launcher thing as well. Because when you go into the P version where the torpedo room is, it's a cargo room. Unless CIG have changed their design after all these years, which wouldn't surprise me, to be fair.
Tram now approaching. Tram now approaching.
That's cool, man. Again, there's a lot of Idris K assets in the files. And this is not to hype up people. The Idris might not be out this time. It might be out in another patch or whatever. But there is absolutely no reason to have Idris K files in the game unless you're going to actually do something with it. So either it's going to be a new NPC that you have to sort of defeat, which would be cool, or it's going to be something that you get from, like, you can actually use it, right? Which I hope's the case. Because no joke, as much as I like the Idris M idea, I do like the K better. Just because the laser is just really fucking cool. The idea of a beam laser is very sci-fi for me. Especially as I'm a massive Gundam fan. And in Gundam they have beam rifles, and it's the coolest fucking sound. But the thing is though, is I wonder if CIG will still do the thing where whenever you kept multiple firing the K gun, your shields weaken. That would be cool if they actually did that. NPC you have to defeat AK here is an easy, can't steal, and an oil as well. No, I genuinely feel CIG are preparing to release.
Now arriving.
What's my favorite Gundam? How can I minimize this? Wait. I'll give you an idea. Graphics, windowed. You tell me, Graphite. You tell me which is my favorite Gundam. Battleship Yamato's meme inbound.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
Oh. I wouldn't actually mind, no joke, like if CIG had went that way with Battleship Yamato. It's not Death Scythe, no, it's Barbatos. From Blood Orphan. I actually want to get like a shoulder tattoo with the face down the arm. But it's too expensive, man. Need a spare K for that. And it'd be too long. Death Scythe is one of my favorites, though. Our ship's still intact, right? Oh no, it got impounded, right? Oh wait. Is that because I was in the Idris? Maybe it's because I was in the Idris.
Whatever your transaction, we wish you a beneficial and prosperous stay.
Pay the fine, 5,000. Oh no. Wait, also I had to pay my crime fine. Is that around here? Death Scythe is really, really fucking cool. That's a good Gundam.
Please be aware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
Speaking of that, I actually need to see if there's more episodes out. Give me a sec here. Prime Video. What are we on? Yeah, here. Continue watching. Have they put another episode out? Oh yeah, they've got episode 5. Nice. Okay. Cool. Cool. Oh yeah. Ah, God. If only I could just shut the stream down and watch it, right?
It takes all of us working together to keep ArcCorp safe and secure. thwart possible threats every time.
Did you? Holy shit, Zero State. That's fucking cool, dude. And none, right? None available. None available. I bet. Did not find any. I know. We need to do like eBay.com, right? Because that's the American one, right? And it'd be Gundam Crocs. Here we go. This is the only way I think I'm gonna be able to do it. But it's like, it's so annoying that they're like fucking under 40 bucks. Under 40 bucks, and then it's like 100, but you just can't get them anymore. What's like the cheapest? Lowest first. What size are these? M7, M9. Was that male 7? No, it's too small, right? What's the UK to US shoe size? Here. So it is 8.5 in the US. 8.5. Oh wait, is that men? What's women's? Women's. What was that? Women 9. Oh no, it's. See, I like, because again, Crocs are like universal, so I need a fucking 8.5 then. Got like 8.5. W7. So annoying. Size 8. But it'd be too small. I need 8.5. I would even go big, to be honest. Because again, like, it's just for fucking memes. 120 there. But that does come with the badges of the Mark 1. Yeah. See, I don't even think ebay.co.uk. Gundam Crocs 8. See, look at that. Men's size 8. There we go, chat. Brand new. 81 quid. Women's 8. 50. I wonder if a woman's 8 shoe, because again, it's got the ability to type behind it, you know. What did you work in? Dude, these are, I want them so badly. I want Gundam Crocs. Because I'm wearing Crocs right now. I'm wearing my fucking black Crocs right now to chill at home. But I want some Gundam Crocs, man. Yeah. Zero State kindly went around 6 stores looking for me. Because again, it's super hard to fucking get them. Because when you actually look at the Crocs store, right? The Gundam was only like 40 quid. And people are like fucking price gouging so hard. Yeah, you can't even get it. So we need to go to Croc America. Croc.com. Yeah, here. So the American website. Oh, it's got to verify. Yes, I am a fucking human. Why do you need verification for a fucking Croc? Oh, wait. No, dead website. UK, EU. I guess we can't find it. I wonder if, like, you went Crocs. Gundam Crocs. Ooh, chat. Place a bid. Size 8, 79. Only 7 left. Holy shit. Place a bid. Last sale was 100. View market data. See what I mean? Like, it's fucking crazy. Crazy. It's like crypto. It's like fucking crypto, these Gundam Crocs. Like, they go up in price, down. When only Crocs? I don't know. But I really want the fucking RX 782s. It's just so difficult, chat. So difficult. I appreciate the time and effort, though. Thank you, Zero. They do, have remember, make high heel Crocs. Now, they do, I know. I have seen them, yeah. With a little 4-wheel drive stuff, yeah. There's so many cool. There's McDonald's ones as well. You can get McDonald's Crocs. You can get loads of other stuff. It's cool. No, I don't want fake Gundam Crocs, Caliphier. I want the prime brand spanking new Gundam Crocs. I will not accept any imitation.
Landing gear.
I'll wear them. I'll go to the fucking shops with them on as well. Why are you misbehaving? Wait, is cruise control fucking disabled now? Oh. No, it was working earlier on. What's fucking wrong with it? Oh, it's not working. What's it done? Also, do you want to see a happy floof, chat? Whilst I'm doing this, look at this. Look at this happy floof. Oh my god. Look at him. Just having a daydream. Just chilling. Messing up the bed again. He's super comfy. Super comfy. Alright, movement. What was it under again? Cruise toggle. Was that the thing that I... Let's go to TDL files. Set to 100%. Oh. Wait, is that it? Let's do long press, see if that makes a difference then. No, it's not. Why are you not working now? It was literally working on earlier on.
Engines online.
Why is it only doing 66? Now it's turning off. Now it's only doing that. Why is it doing that? Interesting. Yeah, there's now it's working. Look at that. Weird. Weird. I do have double stick extension, yeah. I got the double stick. The double stick. It's really good actually. I can't wait to actually use it in DCS World. It feels really, really good for Star Citizen as well. If the Idris release, you know what Atmo Esports will do to make a Rainbow Road track? We can't go. Do I have to actually go to Hurston? Yeah, I do. I need to change that back again. Can we get Croc Cam? Yeah, sure. Here. Funnily enough, I actually programmed it to do Croc Cam. There you go, chat. Oh, yeah. Crux. But I think I did this just for the memes. Oh, yeah. There's Croc Cam. Fucking. So stupid. They have Gundam Crocs at my local Target, but only up to like size 8 men's, like a 41 EU size. Damn it. See, that would be kind of tight, actually. As in, like, a bit too small. I'm pretty sure, like, I could probably do like for me it would be 8, maybe 8.5. Crocs emote when? Don't know. Again, Crocs are amazing, chat. Look at that. They're so good. And if anybody ever fucking takes the piss out of Crocs, you've obviously never tried a pair. They're incredible. They're so comfy. And there's sometimes where I've walked to the shops wearing them and not realized it. Isn't it like wearing bath slippers? No. If you ever worked in medical, you'll know. You know what it is. It's like, they're super comfy. Like if you worked in theater, basically. Peak dad status achieved? I'm 100% fine with it, chat. They're super comfy. They work. Slide in, slide out. Yeah. Exactly. You gotta have them with the high socks. Ah. God damn it. Oh crap. I should have cancelled it. But we can't find a fucking OM. I'll have to bounce this one, I guess.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I kind of feel like I'm gonna turn the dampening up. 3, 4, 5.
Quantum drive is now on.
I got some foam, like armrest covers coming.
Quantum drive is now off.
Alright, wait, so I gotta fucking crawl inside this monstrosity?
Shields online.
No joke, if they actually do release the Idris, I'm gonna fucking do this mission. Doesn't accept login. What happens if you just brought a fucking... Oh. No. Ah, there it is. Just warped in. That must be it. I don't know what I'm gonna do in an arrow. I just want to see if it actually like spawned. Oh, this radar locking me. Does it engage? Does it have any like unique skin, or is it just standard? No, it's just standard, right? Oh well. Again, 2 million's not bad, like. Oh shit, it's angry. Look, evade. Evade, he's super angry. Why is it a player's name though? Wait. It's a player. Oh, I guess it's not the right one then. Upcoming sale? Yeah, I'm looking forward to Invictus. I love these times. I know people get like super antsy about it, but I like all this stuff. And also, I don't cry about like Mark II fucking what's it called? Mark II Valkyrie, since it's not even a Mark II Valkyrie. So I guess this doesn't work then. Yeah, looks like this doesn't work. That kind of sucks. Alright, well, we tried. I guess not gonna get that juicy. So look at that. What's this? Arrive at ambush point, perform focus scan, protect the ship from attackers. Somebody failed that. Maybe that broke it. Ah, fuck it. Whatever. What else do we have here? Fucking somebody's called Führer for 3010. Exciting new opportunities with Foxwell. What's this one gonna be? Oh, yeah, okay. Let's go and play with the Glen. The Glen's really cool, man. I'm glad that they beefed up, because I do like the Glen.
Quantum drive is now off.
Quantum drive is now off. And you get fuel as well.
Is now on.
Oh, it's in the dark. Boo. Nothing worse. And still to this date, still no bloody night vision. Oh, have you woken up, pup? Do you have a good sleepy old man? Oh, the kid's coming. Hello? What are you up to? What you doing? Scratchies? Was you a good boy? You after snackies? You after the snackies, eh?
Shields online.
Maybe I'll give you snacks. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on here? There's a fucking NPC standing on the top. Uh-oh. Whoops. The fuck? Uh-oh. Where are you rushing off to? Oh my god, a hornet with full attritions? This person clearly only PvEs. Oh shit, look at them. Oh, he's still alive? Alright. Looks good.
Landing gear deployed.
Maybe find some gland ammo.
Landing complete.
That would be amazing.
Engines offline.
Give me some gallant ammo. Hoorah. Oh, I actually need... I only got one mag. Whoops. Yo, do you guys got any gallant ammo? Oh! Oh! How fucking convenient. Thank you. Thank you. Just what I needed. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna pick up a glint or two. It'll be difficult to, like, see if I prefer this, but a tweaker's glint might actually be really good. Hello, housekeeping. Don't establish. Oh. Oh, you got fucking glasses? No. Hello? Holy shit, this is actually really good. It's super strong. And accurate. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Whoa, 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 fucking Bruce Willis. Oh god, what's the fucking button? Oh god, no. What is it now? Oh yeah, fucking numpty changed the fucking keybinds, right? Yeah, this is actually pretty sick. I'm digging it, chat. Wait, are they fucking... Oh yeah, I forgot. We gotta change out our setup here. Oh my god, there's a fucking... Wait. Oh, can I not actually... Oh, maybe I didn't have it equipped. How you guys doing? There we go. Blah. Blah, blah. Whoa. You security guys got any glasses? Oh, that's an interesting way to turn somebody over. God. The looting system's still fucking shit in this game. Like I just fucking hate the interaction stuff. I've never played a game with such a bad interaction menu. Like everything is just a chore when you play Star Citizen. It's so sad. Even when you got high FPS and you got a good server and all that jazz, it's still just fucking shit. Oh. Oh. Well, hello. I'll take that. Yeah. Can we just try to get like that? No. God, where's it gone now? So where's the fucking... How do we get back in the container? See what I mean? This is just so shit. It's so shit. Like, frustratingly shit. It's literally hanging off my fucking ass to do this, man. Come on. Wait, can we not have... There we are, that's it, that's it. Yeah, that'll do. What was that hand posture? Don't know. I kind of need like a... What's it called? Take these. Always weird that these guys have never the ammo of like they're actually using, you know? I don't know why CIG has them with a random loot system like that. Okay. Drugs. Drugos. This armor's looking very more like scratched and tin, though. I do like that. Cannon Saber, that's a fucking interesting choice. So where's the dude that had the... Yes, I need that, but I need to get the other thing. I can do that now. So I wanted. Wonder if this is open. It's so dark. Oh wait, this is the red skin for the... Oh yeah. Oh, it's not a colorless red, that's fine. Okay. What are the chances, chat? No. Nobody fucking ever uses this shit. Yeah, this is the red skin from like Chinese Asian New Year kind of stuff. Actually looks pretty good.
Engines online.
Engines online.
Takeoff complete. Docking denied. Docking initiated.
What?
Landing gear.
I can docking be denied and then docking can be initiated.
Shields offline.
Oh, now they... There we go. There's the one working. Alright, that's working. The bounty hunter stuff is broken. We've now got the Foxwell stuff for the scripts. Lots of ships under attack, though. What the fuck? What's my rep, actually? Junior on this, Foxwell's on that. Let me get some fuel.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, it's giving me the address mission again. Let's do my part. There's just a white wolf beside me, champ. He's a very loyal beast. Aren't you, Mr. Nix? Yeah, it's just abandon that. Is you waggly tail? Yeah, you are. He's waiting for snacks.
Quantum drive is now off.
Mm-hmm. Very floof, much flop. Yep. He's just chilling, waiting for the bag of sweets. The bag of sweets is like here. Such a fluffy doggo. He is, yeah. Again, he's a silly boy. A shilly boy. We got ads coming in, chat. We only run ads every on the hour for 3 minutes just to keep pre-rolls away. That's all we do. It's popping up. We're just going to be traveling to Crusader anyway, so there's not much to watch. And Testicle A-Tough, how you doing, dude? Whoo.
Bottom fuel is at 100%.
He's a big stinky. Hi, Novi. Oh, have you come for snack time? Is that it? Is it snack time? I see, I see, I see. I see. It is snack time. We have to go with the first boy first. There we go. Yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Snacks. Nummy, nummy, nummy. Alright. That's that packet gone. It's finished. That's it. That's it. But you guys are clever enough to know we've got reloads. We got reload packs. Yeah? Oh, fresh pack. Snackies, yeah. Fresh pack. Oh, that smells like fresh bag. Alright, that's it. Alright. No more snackies. That's it. Goodbye. Good puppies. Now he's just chilling like, give me more.
Landing gear.
The fresh stuff smells the best, yeah.
Shields offline.
Look at him. Look at him, chat. He's just gonna fucking camp here, like. Eh, I'm surprised Nova doesn't camp on the opposite side. Oh, there's so much floof, yeah. You big floofy wolves. Loves his snacks. Look at all the drill. Ugh. Gonna have to get the mop out. Oh. I'm sorry, but I couldn't stand reaching for my keyboard or joystick after handling dogs and snacks. I'd have to wash my hands. Alright, okay. That's good. Next time, just keep that information to yourself, because nobody gives a shit. What you do in your life is what you do. Don't ever fucking comment on my life. And that's what you've done with that one. A friend of mine got two huskies as well. They're brothers. They're such good dogs. Very, very loyal. Aren't you? Mm-hmm. Go find him then. Go find your brother. Go find Nova. No, no, you don't get any more snackies. Hey, Crudex. Welcome in, dude. How's your husky with visitors? Really good. Nova gets a bit growly around other dogs, just purely because he likes to, you know, shove his weight around. Nyx gets hyperactive. But yeah, they're good with people. Very protective dogs though. Like Nick's gets a little bit protective, but that's because he's an Alaskan Shepherd. So he's like half husky, half he's half Alaskan with German Shepherd. So he has that sort of nature with him. Yeah, the typical husky. Yeah.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
May's having issues with his husky around new people. How old's the dog? Is it a rescue? And what's it actually doing? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that's difficult. Especially at 6 years. How long has he had the dog? Or just recently? Growls when new people are around the house? Yeah, so... He's had it for 2 years, so it's 4 years of unknown then, right? To be honest, it's not a bad thing when it growls. Like, is the dog actually going for people? Or are they just, like, having a pissy fit? You know what I mean? Like, when the dog growls? Are they, like, freaking out and shit? Only around... Oh, then, pff, yeah. That's completely fine. That's so natural. That is 100% fine. Again, like, you're dealing with wolf breeds. Or wolf-based breeds. You know, they're very protective over their food. And if they are seeing your food... Ooh, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. What the fuckery is going on Daymar? Is that because of this? No, wait. Is it around human food or own dog food? I think it's just the shadows in the system. Growls constantly, but she gets very aggressive when around food. Yeah, but is it human food or dog food? Like, is it the dog's own food? Because to be fair, you should be allowing the, like, human in hers. So, most likely, she's got, like, a little bit of a complex where she sees all the human food as hers. And she just needs to be sat down and, like, taught. But if she's not going for anyone and she's just vocal, I mean, growling and voice thing is all part of the same thing with huskies. So again, is she puffing up the floof? So like the collar puffs up and looks all spiky. Is her tail agitated? Is it like bent down, or is she just sitting and just growling? Has she tried to snap at anyone? With new people? Yeah. Again, like, when she's met that new person for a second time, is it doing it again? Is the dog doing it again? Because none of this sounds bad, in my opinion. This just sounds like a protective fucking husky. It's what they do. Like, Nyx will fucking bark at brand new people, and when he meets them a second time, he's like all fucking lovey and dovey, right? Also, dogs can sense, like, fucked up shit, you know? There's a theory as well. If you were born in the year of the dragon, dogs don't like you generally. Depends on the person. Yeah. Nyx is like that as well. Dogs will pick up stuff if people are like feared, they've had problems with dogs, all that jazz. Cats can too, yeah. Like, again, dude, like, literally you have people, humans not liking people. Dogs are exactly the same, animals are the same, like, they, you know. Right, this is where I wanted to see, like, what the upstrafe is like. Yes, because of the curve, I think there's an actual issue. It's good for hangar landing, but it's fucking shit for maintaining height. No, I can't remember what I actually equipped in. Games. This is the last thing that I'm sort of trying to work out. Also, why is it going backward? Yeah, see, look at this. Like, it just doesn't fucking... It might be the left stick, actually. Yeah, it's the left stick. Or it is actually this fucking setup. What am I looking for? User, client, 0, controls, mapping, 1. Yeah, I think I'm gonna turn this down to back to 1 on that. And what do we have on the right stick? 1.5, yeah. Let's see if this actually does it. No, it's not. It's not the dry clutch, because it returns to the fucking center. I guess it's the, where is it here? Close this, close this. I can only think that the joystick is somehow not configured right. But yeah, nothing sounds bad, Thundercat. I think it's just a dog that's had maybe a bad upbringing. And at that age, you're really not... Like, if it's a 6-year-old husky and you've only had it for 2 years, it's... Like, Nova is a ex-customer of mine. And I've had him for 7 and a bit years now. And within the first year of his life, the owner's fucking destroyed some of his behavior. And it's taken me, like... 7 years to sort him out. It just sounds like you've got a nervous dog that is food protective, which most of them are. And, yeah. There we go. It's quite a slow down though. Have you noticed that, chat? Fine there. Oh, it's bad there. See, that's how it's meant to be. It's the dry clutch. It's gotta be. Where's my fucking Allen key set? Yeah, it's the dry clutch. It's not releasing 100%. Alright, give me a sec. I need to find the stuff. She did have a very bad last owner. My mate was had actually done a very good job with her. Sweetest dog, always coming around for cuddles. Yeah! Yeah, huskies are like that. But it's going to be very difficult to get rid of all that, that stuff. Let me see if this is the right Allen key. Yeah. I'll use this one. Oh. Let's try and fix this chat. I have 2 female mammoths. They are pack animals. It's normal them to take the food. Yeah, exactly. And if they're growling at brand new people for food, yeah, that's like, to be honest, I'm surprised more dogs are not like that. Sorry, I'll put the camera back up now. You can see. There we go. That's better. Cool. Still a bit there. Alright. Let's see this now. Mechanic time! Yeah. A lot of configurations, sadly. Got a little bit of drift, that's why. Or at least it feels like drift. Alright. That's fine. Okay. Let's go back to here. Cool. Alright. Does it recall? Does it need recall? What do you mean with recall? Oh, wait. Why is it now inverted? Or is that just the delay? Oh, that's smooth actually. The pitch is way too much. Definitely gonna have to put that down. Yeah, where is it? Definitely feel this has too much movement now. I wonder if actually putting a curve on center stick on pitch might be an actual thing. Recalibration? Oh yeah. Yeah, I might actually put that, I can't remember what it's freaking called, but it would be here. And we have to put pitch to 1.5, but I can't remember what that is called, so we need to go to where the file is. PTU, user, client, 0. Profiles, default. I think it's under action maps, right? And it would be, yeah, pitch movement here. So I need to copy this, and I need to put this under here. There. Tab it over. Tab it back. Actually, there we go. Line it up. So I just need that. Nice. And then reload the thing. Yeah, that's better. Alright, that's much better. Yeah. That feels a lot more smoother. You got Super Hornet? Nice, nice. Oh yeah. That's much better. And it doesn't drift as well. Man, I should have added that in, like, at the start. Holy shit. Love your Hornet? I get bored with the Hornets just because they're too easy. Like, if I was to PvP in a Hornet, just... It's... People don't even get a chance, so... I like using the arrow because it's just one shield. They see an arrow and they're like, oh, I'm in my Super Hornet, I can take it. They don't realize the capability of this thing. Yeah, that's... Oh, holy crap, man. That's good. That's good. That's really good. So we're doing 1.5 curve on the pitch. We're doing 1.5 on the roll. We're doing 3 on the vertical and the lateral strafes. And I've gone back to 1-to-1 movement on... Actually, let's quickly just try... Let's quickly just try going back to 75% on the saturation on the pitch and just see if it was the curve that is helping out. Ooh, that actually, that feels good. But I don't know if I prefer over one-to-one movement. Oh wait, no, I can actually recover it and go for a second. Yeah. Okay, no, I like that. So we're gonna keep that at 75. That means I don't have to move the joystick around crazy. Sometimes a good curve is helpful. It is, yeah. How you doing, Gore? Why do you want to use saturation? Doesn't it reduce the enable range of the stick? So for example, is if you ever use saturation, right? And I'll bring up the thing here. I don't want to push this all the way here at 1-to-1, right? And that's what 1-to-1 is. That's a big extension to move out just to get maximum push on the turn, right? So I want to add in like 50% or 70% saturation. So when I'm up to here, that's already at max push, right? But within a more controllable feet. So instead of having to pull it all the way back, I only have to pull it back 75% to get 100% movement. And if I put it to 25% saturation, I would have to move it only 25% to get 100%. But I don't want it to go fucking crazy. So I still want a full extension of the arm to feel like I've got the minor control, like see from there to there, and being able to reverse it. And it's the same with the roll, right? I want to bring in and incorporate a really nice roll so I don't slow down. But if you make it 1-to-1, you're going to have to actually do 1-to-1. And using 1-to-1 in joysticks is not good. You also break them a lot more. So for example, with my rolls and movement here, right? See, this still has a little bit of sway on it. And I think it's just to do with this, actually. I'm going to just release it a little bit more on the old dampener. Yeah. So I have it here where I've got 75% movement in my roll and my pitch. And then on my left joystick, I have 50%. So to get 100% movement, I only have to move 50% in the joystick. You're off to bed. Have another good sleep, Gore. So that's what saturation does. It basically takes away the 1-to-1. So instead of me having to move 100% to get 100% throttle, I only have to move 50% in the joystick to get 100% throttle. And when I'm using my pitch and roll, I only have to move it 75% to get 100%. Instead of extending it all the way back. I don't need to do that. I can just do like here, basically. And that's where you then gain the muscle memory. And there's some people that do 25%, which is insane. So they're basically just moving the joystick like this to get 100%. But the problem is that's way too sensitive for certain flying. It's good for like PvP, where like you're moving 100%, but in atmosphere, you don't want to be moving at 100% all the time. You want to let the game actually drift you a bit. This is where you can always keep up your AS with minimal amount of afterburner push. And when we see the new flight system for atmosphere, you'll notice when everyone that flies at 75% starts smashing into the ground. Or sorry, 25%, they'll start smashing into the ground. Because they'll have too much sensitivity for no reason. You want to have, in atmosphere, like micro movements like this, where you're barely moving the joystick, but you're getting the movement, right? If they're like doing all this shit to get their precision, it'll be crazy. But again, people are different with it, you know. They have to decide between the pledge F7M or the exact F7A. That's true. So again, I'm not making the stick range reduce the range of it. I'm making it where I don't have to move the joystick as much to get the maximum percentage out of it. So again, like instead of pulling all the way here to do 100% roll, flip, all I have to do for the same movement is pull it back 75%. And I still have the ability to push back a little bit further. So instead of coming from 100% to 0, all I have to do is come back from 75 to 0. And with the left joystick, it's 50%. Pedals as well are 75%. So I only have to move them 75% to get the maximum movement. And I could set this up in the Virpil software, but again, I'm wanting to not have to change my Virpils for different games, you know what I mean? Like, because if you're playing DCS World, you don't want to have to keep reading it. I've got crosswind pedals. Crosswind pedals. However, I would love to try out the new Virpil pedals. The Falcons. But that's definitely feeling a lot better. We'll give it a quick test though. A quick test. And then we'll try it out in Arena Commander, because obviously, even though like flight is a major portent, aiming is also very, very important, so. But the curves on the left and right strafe might go back to 1.5 as well. Yeah, because that's a lot cleaner. Yeah, definitely. The free on this is a killer. It's an absolute killer. 1.5 on that. Yeah, that's more responsive. Okay, let's just try. So it's just native. Just to see. I want to try this. Ugh, I need a better tune then. Duty, duty, duty. You know what? I'm actually gonna do this as well. Where is it? Let's try this. Just for shits and giggles. Definitely. I want this back up to 0.75. Come on, give me the 0.5 and 3.5 here. To be honest, I'll make actually this as well. Just so I don't have as much head movement to do. Also, why are we damaged? Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's much better than the strafes. Alright, let's try her in Arena Commander. Because if it's not good in Arena Commander, then I'll have to probably go back. Most likely the latest it'll be is Wednesday night, Marcus. Alright, we'll leave that at that. Boop, boop. Oof, lag, man.
Getting the right treatment has never been easier. Thanks.
Please come front desk.
No matter
RN
your
Ashcroft's
status, just
contact
by
information.
being here, you're already taking an important step.
Quickly claim the ship. That dude's Moby-Glass just sort of morphed over. That was weird.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Please visit us again. Bye.
Oh yeah, I need to set up the damn thing again. Ugh. Let's do Gladius. Yeah, I need to rent again. God damn it. Alright, let's see what this feels like. I'll be excited to see.
Swarm initiated. Aegis combat system activated. System
Oh, it didn't save. Why, CIG? Why didn't it save? Yeah, look at that. It lied to me.
Swarm initiated.
There we go, that's better.
System activated. Systems green.
Ah, cool, the radar's working again on this thing.
Warning. There are multiple hostiles inbound.
Alright, please be good, because I'm bored changing. The lag?
Shields under fire.
Alright, so definitely. Let's go back. Where is it? That needs to be. Let's try it with just the roll, though. Yeah, because I don't want to have to fucking crank the stick. Yeah, so much better. So much better. Look at that. Oh, also, I don't have all powered weapons. Oops. Okay.
Shields under fire.
It could drop any moment, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Wednesday at this stage. Because they'll have another RC out tonight. You make it look easy? I'm massively underskilled right now. Because I just changed like a lot of settings in the past 2 weeks. I'm running about 60% of what I'm normally like. But it's gonna take me like a month to get used to the new muscle memory of everything, so... It's just a grind, sadly. Sneaky little roach. Got another cutty on me, I think. Ooh! What's that annoying buccaneer around us? If we are not getting the Idris, the game is dead. Wow, there's other games to play, man. I'm looking forward to Elden Ring. Elden Ring at the end of the month is going to be so good, man. Anybody actually going to be playing Night Rain? I fucking love roguelike games. Yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain. It's a roguelite. Yeah, but that's in June, though. June in June. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was good. Oh. Oh, that was butter. Yeah, this is the Saints, chat. These are the Saints. This is it. I can smell it. Yeah, that's kind of good. Check out in real arena. No, nowhere near ready for that kind of stuff, dude. You only start going to Arena Commander once you don't change any settings for like 2 weeks and you've built the muscle memory up. There's a huge difference in fighting NPCs to fighting players. It's the 30th, I believe, right? I think they actually changed it. Also looking forward to Arc Raiders, but it's like, I don't know if I've got time for everything, man. Oh, it does say the 29th. I think it releases like... Shit, it does. I thought their video was saying 20 on it. Maybe then. But yeah, we'll do Arena Commander down the line. The other one, this. I've heard so many good things about Arc Raiders. But I didn't get a chance to play the test because I just got so much stuff going on in RL. So, Dune Awakening, Arc Raiders. Actually, I'm more interested in Night Rain than Arc Raiders. Then we got Fable, Light No Fire. I am so excited for Light No Fire. And then Beautiful Light. Anybody ever looked into Beautiful Light? December 2026 for this. This is like a horror survival extraction video game. And it's fucking nerve-wracking. Like, watch this.
Requiem.
It's fucking weird. It's like Death Stranding kind of shit.
Of heroes. And tears. When the daylight pierced through the branches, we understood we were standing before God. And here you are, on the edge of the Creator, listening to the echoes of a written story. See. The world will collapse. And while you stand in the midst of nothingness, searching for light in the darkness, only grasping the truth in the final reckoning. We were caught in the Rubicon's flow. Behind the high ramparts, where it cannot see us, we recite our final words. Motherland, bless your children who are about to die. Beyond my sword and behind my shield, I smile, because against all odds, I will triumph.
It's crazy, man. It's like Tarkov, like just so much in it. Death Stranding, Tarkov, looter shooter. But they're going with the element of horror as well, which, yeah. I'm all for. Has anybody ever played GTFO? It's not that good of a game, but the fucking eeriness in GTFO is so good. But yeah, I'm hoping this will do well. They're putting a lot of love into it, and it's my kind of jam. Can you actually play GTFO in VR? Holy shit! I actually might try that, dude. Can you swing the weapons around like freely, or is it a bit like click and play kind of stuff? Dude, I didn't know you could play GTFO in VR. And it works amazing? Man, that's cool. Like, I played a zombie game by myself, like, fucking 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, with headset on, and no joke, I was so fucking immersed. I was like, oh shit, you know what I mean? Fucking grabbing zombies, chopping their fucking heads off, and when I took my headset off, like, because I had finished the game, the room was just black because I forgot to turn lights on, and I'm just sitting there drenched in sweat. VR is so good. I always keep saying this to people. VR is a great workout, but also it allows you to sort of just escape the boundaries. If you've never played VR Alex is mwah. It's so good. It's just like one of those perfect short-based games, but everything just works really, really well in it. I really wish more companies, like, this is where if Star Citizen gets like full native VR and then allows you to like put gloves on so you can like fucking touch the MFDs. Oh man. I don't care if you guys find VR streams boring. I'm gonna be sat here, VR headset on, fucking gloves on, you know, boobity, fucking shit, man. Got my eyes on the big new Beyond headset. It works with outside and tracking. Really, that's cool. Did you have to use Steam VR headset for Alex? No, I think you can use it with anything else now. It used to be where it was just the index for it, but I think you can use anything now. Because it's been like, what, 5 years since Alex came out? And the good thing is, it gets you hyped for Half-Life 3. So, Alex finishes off at the end of Half-Life 2 and gives you a glimpse into what Valve actually could do with Half-Life 3. It's really, really cool. You get that taste of like, fuck, I really want Half-Life 3. And then they're just like, nah, we're not doing it, you know? It's like Titanfall 3. Everyone who's a Titanfall fan would love Titanfall 3, but they never. They just don't want to do it, man. Why will they not do Titanfall 3? I need that in my life. To be honest, I don't even have the reactions for like Titanfall anymore, but maybe it'll be a lot of fun. How much RAM do I need to have for 4080? Can't decide 32 or 64. No joke, if you can, Polly, and it's not breaking your budget, go 64. If you're like cracking into a DDR5, do 64. Because I used to have 32 gigabyte and it worked for a while, and I went to 64 when I moved up to DDR5, and the difference was night and day. It just helps so much. It doesn't use up much, but it just does help though, which is really cool. Really, really fucking cool. I'm glad that VR is still making progress despite the niche nature of it. The thing is though is, like, hear me out, right? I say this to my guys as well. But, ooh, nice. Shopping day. Enjoy it, Polly. I love DCS World, right? It's a fantastic game. You can play it in VR, but I prefer VTOL VR than DCS World. And the reason for that is because you don't need joysticks or keyboards. You just sit in a chair and you're immersed in a pilot chair where you have to grab the things and do that. And that's the biggest thing for me that I enjoy more. Even though you're not grabbing joystick and throttle like you can do in DCS World and you actually feel it. It's the idea that you're moving your hands around and it just feels way more immersed because of it. And I hope Star Citizen manages to bust out some stuff for VR. I doubt it'll be anytime soon, right? But you know what I mean? I look forward to the day that CIG get that shit in game. However, I'm also not hoping much because if they can't do UI, I don't know how well they're gonna do VR, but we'll see. Also, that. I had surgery a year ago where I was stuck in bed after my desk for about 2 or 3 months. I was able to keep working freelance by setting up VR desktop on my Quest. Dude, it's crazy. So you can get like home cinemas in VR to watch movies. Like say you're gonna watch something on Amazon, right? You can just watch on your screen. No joke, I put my VR on and I watch the Amazon stuff in VR cinema. And it actually feels like you're in a fucking cinema. It's so cool. Big ass screen and you're looking around. Like I've not gone to an actual theater to watch a movie since 2012. I watch all my movies in VR. Although I still need to set up the VR since the move, but I love it, man. Big screen is so good in VR. But yeah, I love to use like desktop stuff. It's really cool. I wish I had the money for like one of these wireless VRs. I would love to have like a Quest 2, but I just can't justify spending $600 on another VR headset when I've got an Index. If I didn't have an Index, then I wouldn't feel so bad, but yeah, £1,000 I spent on my Index, so I just don't want to. I would like a wireless one so I could just like have it in bed to watch movies, but I'm saving up to get a new big screen beyond. How much are they actually, Zarek? Yeah, there we go. Targeting unlocked again. 1400? Ooh, yeah. And is it wireless? If it was wireless, then yeah, but again, when I've got the Index, it's so difficult to justify buying another VR right now. If only Valve could make the Index wireless, that would be amazing. If they did wireless Index, I would be so happy. The cable's not that big of an issue, it's just gotta have a fucking pulley system. Isn't really the same as normal? Right, okay. I'll need to have a look into it. Because obviously I've got big screen, the application and stuff. Have you ever checked out Population 1 in VR? No. No. I swear size 1s take so long to rack off compared to size 2. Just got the new Soul Sticks by Thrustmaster. Can't seem to understand how to tweak the sensitivity. I'm fairly new to SC. Good luck. This is Thrustmaster's biggest fucking issue with those things and their other joysticks. So, is it like, I've not used them, so I would have to ask, are they doing the same thing where if you change the sensitivity curves on one joystick, it changes it for the other one as well, right? Because what I would suggest is that you start using an application called Joystick Gremlin, Apolli, right? I'm gonna give you a content creator's channel called Redlier, and this dude hands down has the best tutorial for how to work Joystick Gremlin. He's got a 4-set here. I'll give you this one here.
If you're watching this video, you're probably a fan.
This, no joke, if you got anything from Thrustmaster, is so much better using. So basically, I use the program here. And you set up all the curves and stuff, all your sensitivities in this, and then you just put it into Star Citizen, and it's so much better. So you would still keybind it and stuff, but you can connect your pedals and stuff that way. And this is so much better than using like other things and stuff like that. So that's my recommendation. Anyone that's ever using Thrustmaster or VKB, use fucking Joystick Gremlin for setting up. Just take the time to learn the program, and you'll thank me in a week's time. Because Thrustmaster's software is fucking garbage, like. Good sticks, shit software. And they have been like that for years. Ooh. Not that one. Then. That's in there. Distinct amount of guns.
Shields under fire.
You reckon Joystick Gremlin could help solve ghost inputs on Saytech X56? No. But unfortunately, like, it's just a shit joystick. And you probably got, over the years, you'll have stick drift. And you can't do anything about that on joysticks. If you're having ghosting and stuff like that, it's most likely you're actually drifting the sensor. Which would say that you probably need to replace the joystick itself. But you could try it. You could try it, Weston, just to see. But if you still have it after you've gone through learning Joystick Gremlin, you have what is called stick drift. And there's nothing you can do about that. You have to replace the joystick. That just means your sensor is like stretched out. It's not detecting as well as it should do. And it happens. Gamepads, for example, if you're somebody that uses gamepads a lot, they get stick drift. And there's nothing you can do. You have to get a new gamepad. Electrical spikes in the throttle? Oh, dude. If you're getting fucking electrical spikes, for your own fucking safety, get rid of it. It's so bad. Yeah. Never get anything Logitech or stuff like that. You're better off with like Thrustmaster or now the new Virpil stuff, the Cadet line, which is the Air Max. Hands down, best money for like mid-range. It's so good. This is why everything should be Hall Effect. Hall Effect, what's Hall Effect? But yeah, X52s and stuff are dreadful. For money to spare, I feel you on that one, dude. See if you can pick up like a cheap Thrustmaster. Hall effect sensors instead of plumber don't ever have a stick drift? Really? Okay. Yeah, I don't know that much about sensors. I fucking hate how ships keep unlocking in this game. It's so frustrating. By the break? Alright. Well, I had my old green Thrustmasters for 2 years and they never broke, so... Maybe I just got lucky. With a strong build. But this was before Thrustmaster started cheaping out in parts.
Elite units eliminated.
Elite units eliminated. I got 40 odd buttons and switches. I can't map them for the fear of random triggering. Yeah, that sucks. Within 6 months. Are they the orange ones or the green ones, Zarek? Orange, there we go. I've got the original green Thrustmasters from like fucking 10 years ago and never... 2 years of fucking flapping them around, never broke them once. As soon as they brought out the orange Thrustmasters, they must have cheaped on the parts now. You like the VKBs? Nice. But yeah, if anybody's like looking for joysticks, get the these here. They're going to be coming out in the left hand as well. But this is insane for the price. What you get. Full metal gimbal, full metal house, and it's a mini flanker grip, basically. So that's the base and the stick. You can't change out the grip, but you never need to. Yeah, they did mid-range, yeah. So for under, especially if you go to, we go to America, we'll do America. So you got America prices, right? It's $219. This is a twist grip that you can disable the twist by screwing in the little nut just in the center here. See there? You can screw that in to lock the twist. You've got a mini flanker grip. So it's got dual trigger plus flip trigger, brake, everything. You can't change out the grip for future stuff, just an FYI. But it's all in-house, and you can get the little extra throttle attachment if you want, and have it on both sides for whatever fucking reason. But this thing is so small as well. Really fucking good. And it uses USB-C. It's not full metal, no. It's full metal base and components. This will be hard plastic. Or reinforced, whatever it's called. But yeah, it's all metal inside on the gimbal itself. Yeah. And they're bringing out a left-hand version eventually. But that's it there. You can change out the springs for tension, but you can't change out the cams. So it's not gonna have like no center on it, but yeah. USB-C. Oh yeah, it is in focus. Pilot helmet optional. Like, this is the thing. You're paying for a mid-tier joystick that you can't change out the cams. Most times you'll change out for no center Cosmo cams, just because when you're moving the joystick, you want it to just be a foot smooth all the way up, all the way down. But to be fair, unless you're sweaty-ass dog fighter, you're not really going to notice the difference. It does have twists, yeah. There you go. Also that, if anybody doesn't know about things, right? Here, watch this. It actually has a clutch dampener built into it, which means that if I showed you here, right? I'll show you what a clutch dampener does. So, see how this is moving? Like that? Look how slowly it moves back. That's a dry clutch kicking in. But watch this. If I do this one, a little bit of a pokey. Watch. That's what dry clutch is. Look at that, eh? That's crazy shit. So obviously, to have that on a mid-range joystick is fucking nuts. Absolutely fucking nuts. Look at it, it's fucking tiny. Really cool. And the funny thing is, they're not stopping at this one as well. There's a lot more stuff on the plans for like next year and shit. But again, you can't change out the grip. So imagine it's like picking up an X56 or an X52, you know, a Thrustmaster, right? You can't change the grip. On the new like Thrustmaster one, you can put other grips on it, right? But the thing is though, is like you generally don't need to upgrade. You've got so many buttons, I would have to question why you need to upgrade it anyway, because it's built off the flanker. And if anybody doesn't know how the flanker works, this is the flanker, right? So it's literally a miniature version of the flanker. I'll put this here, right? get a picture that resembles it. There we go. Right? And let me move myself over here for you. So if you see here, the flanker and this one share the exact same sort of loadout. Right? Look at it. Like, the fuck would you ever need more buttons on this? You know what I mean? This is where, like, I would always recommend this over the Thrustmaster new one, because literally, my opinion is when you're grabbing your joystick in real life, you don't want to ever take your hand off to push other buttons, right? You don't want to have to take your hand off. And that's why, like, I look for a joystick that has the ability to do, like, 146 buttons by just holding the joystick. And the Thrustmaster doesn't offer you that at all. The Verpal does. You can literally double these up. All these buttons can be doubled up to multiply. Which is really, really cool. Obviously, this is the flanker, the big boy, right? In comparison, but... This is fucking gorgeous joystick. Really, really cool. But yeah, the Cadet series for Verpal, really good. Well worth the money. Again, it's full metal gimbal. You're paying more money for VKB, and it's made out of plastic and fucking rubber bands and shit like that. Really cheap ass springs, so do the maths on what your money's worth, you know. Obviously, again, a lot of people like VKB, a lot of people like Verpal, but this is the first time I've seen a Verpal joystick where somebody can't go, oh, I've got a fucking, you know what I mean? Like, if they go here for, like, all-in-one, right? So, there's the cadet line, stuff like that. If we go flight sticks, so, like, it would be... The price of this joystick is cheaper than the Warboard base. And then, you know what I mean? It's like double the price. So you can get 2 joysticks for the price of a base and a stick. On the more extreme scale. But you've also got to look at it in this way. Is this thing can change out its cams and springs, you're never going to need to upgrade it. It's not on pre-order yet, because everything Verpal does... If you guys don't know, is they always sell to flight enthusiasts like DCS and Microsoft first, and the year later they build it for Star Citizen, Elite Dangerous kind of players, okay? And that's when they bring it. They bring out their DCS lineup, they bring out their Star Citizen lineup. They bring out their DCS lineup, Star Citizen. So most likely you'll hear about it either in the end of the year or next year. But, again, look at that. You can even get the new Cadet throttle if you're a HOTAS user. So this is the new throttle, which is the Cadet one. And this is at 229. This is a starter. So you've got basically the basics on it. But you've got so many keybinds already on this bastard that, you know, you don't really need to go to like the Mongoose or the fucking VMAX Prime. This thing is just absolute fucking god tier. But it's the same handle. So the Cadet grip is the same as the flanker grip, just cheaper. And the VMAX throttle is the chain, the CDT, the Cadet VMAX, is the same throttle as the Prime. You just don't get all the other things, you know. But definitely the left-hand one will be amazing. Like left and right, look at this way. You can get left and right for the price of 1 base, 1 grip. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Under $500 for left and right joysticks with metal fucking casing and metal components. There's nobody else on the market that will be doing this. And VKB don't even offer it. They offer you fucking plastic and springs. You know? Fuck that shit. But obviously, wait for the left one when it comes out. Also, Iron Fuzz says, is there a chance that they don't drop the patch for Invictus? The patch will most likely be out tonight or tomorrow, guys. Tonight or tomorrow. They have to have it out before Thursday anyway. They have to have it out for Thursday because that's when Invictus starts. So I would imagine we'll get a release client PTU tonight, and we'll see if it goes to live after that. So is the Verpal out of stock till the end of the year? I was in the market to get some sticks for the first time. Check different regions. There's American, UK, and Europe sales. But yeah, they sell fast, Scott. That's the thing that a lot of people always say, is that it's like it's always out of stock. It's because everyone just fucking goes nuts and buys everything. Gotta be quick on the draw when it comes to new stuff with Verpal. Or basically buying, like, again, the cadet line, you've got to pre-order it, so... Ooh, I didn't change my, Oh, maybe it's actually alright. Ah, you son of a bitch. Servers are gonna be fucked by Invict. No, dude. Did you not try it the last free flight? The last free flight had zero effect on the servers, dude. Like, remember, we're on DGS now. It's not like before, like, nothing goes any differently. Because you gotta remember that if you're at ArcCorp, you're on a 100-player server. And they've changed out the DGS particularly for Invictus, so... It actually works, chat. You can't blame Free Flight and Invictus on, like, server lag anymore. Just doesn't affect it. How'd you feel about the new recall? Dude, I got on 50%. I love it, Comatron. I like it, dude. I think it should be standard 50% on at all times. And I love the new sounds for the guns. Yeah, but that's more back-end database, Zerk. You can't blame that on new players. They don't have a database to begin with. Unless they come in and go instantly and fucking look at us, right? But we'll see, we'll see. I would doubt there'll be many people free flying anyway. Yeah, it doesn't manage. It's a shame that it doesn't, but I'm trying to figure out a way how they would do it, because obviously they got login servers, they've got client servers, like client login servers, then they've got the PES system for the database, then they've got the DGS, and then there's the other one that I forget about. I'm trying to remember what the final fucking server shit. Oh, replication layer, that's it. Sorry. Replication layer. Fucking crazy shit, like. I love the new sounds. The Omnis don't sound like a fire anymore. I actually, yeah, fuck. God damn it, I completely forgot about that. That was on my list of things to do. Thank you for that, dude. Thank you. I wanted to actually fucking hear what it sounds like. Is it only Omniskis? Omniske? Omniske. I do believe it's like Omniske. But wasn't it only size 4 Omniske? Let's actually have a listen. Omniske. I wish it would just stay in offline mode as well. But no, I like the new recall. I do like it.
Swarm initiated. Aegis combat assist.
I don't know why the fuck George of the Jungle soundtrack just went into my head, but it did, chat. Oh, this sounds the same. Wait, is it size... I'm pretty sure somebody says it was size 4. That is being changed. So we need to go to offline mode. It's size 4? Alright, I know how to... I think I know how we could check it out. What does a Palladi come with a standard? Is it... Oh, it is Omni Sky. Nice. Okay, we'll check that then. Yeah, I think it's size 4. No problem with caps lock, dude. I generally don't give a shit about it. I know it freaks out some people, but I'm ex-military. I used to write in capital all the time. George. What the f... Chat, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry you're gonna have to fucking listen to this. But it's in my head. Yes, I accept all cookies. George of the Jungle. Sorry, chat. I apologize. Fuck's sake. I don't know why the fuck this popped into my head, chat. Tree! Right, it's this. Wait, is it playing the whole fucking... No, that's enough. Enough. There we go. Oh, CIG, come on! Come on, CIG. Wait, I need more fucking... I need more shots. Why is this not available to all sizes? Where the fuck is the power on button in this damn thing? Here at CIG, we spent no expense trying to make it where you can't figure out where the fuck everything is going. Alright.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
They want to be George. Chat, that's amazing. I need to go and fucking full power this thing. I was digging the tunes. I managed to board a Polaris at no LP last night and self-destruct it whilst defending the bridge against the crew. So you died in the process? It's good fun boarding people's ships. This is where I want the Legionnaire, I want Krakens, because they're practically like what are they called? FPS maps. Right, let's see. This is juiced up now, chat. Rest of the team sacrifice. Oh my god, it's Captain America. He fucking lay on a grenade. Holy moly, they have so many open positions. Yeah, dude, because literally people fucking go in there and yeah, fuck this, and they leave. Like all the guys that were working on the Banu Merchantman. You think we're getting a new Aegis starter? I don't know. No idea. Right.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the
Make sure that's disabled. How many shots do we get then if we got full power? Wait. Why is it not, like, regenning? Ah, CIG, why? Have they broken the capacitor? Oh, do you think it's off?
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System.
Oh, that's a good point. And remember, it goes all weird, right? No, I don't think it was overloaded. I think it's just actually turned off as default, that's why. Let me check. Or maybe they've not fixed it where you can't do this in Arena Commander. That was one big thing. It wasn't working in Arena Commander. For some reason.
Weapons system is off. Weapons system is on.
Got plenty of power. I think I'm gonna have to go into actually test out in yeah, because a lot of the changes for like Scorpius are not in Arena Commander. I had to do, like last week I was testing actually in the PU to showcase all the changes because it wasn't actually working for some reason. CIG don't have the ships matching in Arena Commander.
Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Yeah, it's not working. Alright. We're gonna have to do it live. Fuck it. Harold, have you not seen, dude? Literally, you get like 140 shots on the turret now. And the pilot. Or it's like 130 shots. Hurricane is 170 shots. So you can hold the trigger down for like ever. I'll show you what I'll check out the Polaris here. Actually no, I'll do it in the Scorpius to show you. I'll fly down in the Scorpius to oh wait, no. I can spawn the Scorpius here. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll show you both. I can do it here for you. Are missiles still cracked? Missiles are not even cracked in live, dude. It's just people don't know how to flare and how to actually evade, that's all. I was teaching this to Burks the other day there, and he was dodging all missiles after I explained it to him. It does need a person in, yeah. That would be too broken if it was added to the pilot. You'd have too much damage. Two sabers worth of damage to a pilot? Nah, not worth it. Scorpius, yeah. I'm gonna be using the Scorpius a lot more in live. I need to find a dedicated gunner. I hope we get more attachment updates like this. Smells like it could solve the Cousin Crows down the line. Yeah, pretty cool, yeah. But CIG will do it for what's it called first, right? They'll do on the website. Yeah, I think they'll sell them first, yeah. I wouldn't be, like, again, I'm pretty sure CIG will sell Idris M's and F7A, F8As and Hornet Mark 1s before this game's even out, right? That's my theory.
Engines are off.
Like, again, it's, like, why wouldn't you? I wouldn't even care, either. I'd definitely pick up myself an F7A Mark 1 Hornet if they actually sold them again. The thing is though, is you watch how many people melt their capital ships, Bart, after they actually fly them in 4111. Because you gotta remember that unless you've actually flown a Polaris in PTU, the people who are flying Polaris in live have no idea how that thing flies right now. Alright. Let me just quickly get it to see if it'll regen.
Weapons system is off.
There we go. Hopefully it works now, right? So look at that. Oh, you can't see because I'm in the way. Look at that. 141 chat. Get ready for this, right? Oh wait, can we not do third person? Oh wait, can you not do third person shooting? Oh yeah, I suppose it's not manned, right? Boo, boo, boo. You can't nose fight anymore, Bart, with capital ships. All the pew. Nah, I really like how the Polaris flies. It makes it feel like you're flying a big ship. And I'm all for it. It should have never been able to fucking dogfight. And I can't wait to fly the Idris where it feels like you're actually moving a whale. The same with Kraken. It should feel slow and methodical. Not fast. Alright, let's try this, chat. This will be cool. Docking port 2! I wonder if the door is actually like open when it comes. Hornet comes with sights for Omnis? Yeah, but I want to be able to fire it for fucking years. I want to see what it's like on the Polaris. I need more than 10 shots. I need like 100. I think it's 99 shots you get with cannons on the Polaris, which is insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, it is actually open, man. That's so dumb. That is so dumb that the door is open where anybody can just walk into your ship. Oh, maybe not actually. I guess they can't do this, right? Alright, okay, I take it back. Unless they can actually operate that one, right? I can't wait to kill so many Polaris players in the next patch. Because they can't move, they can't go to speed. And the fucking we've got some other juicy things. So good. Alright, let's spit her up. Shut her down. Shield her. Max it out. Let's just do a refresh on that. Alright, chat. We're fully juiced. Because I'm so sick and tired of solo Polaris owners, man. Such unathletic fucking players. The law. The law. Alright, chat. Hopefully. Oh, no, we can't fire it here. Or can we?
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the
No, we can't fire. Or wait, do I have to maybe... Let's refresh. So you telling me that your ship can't fucking protect itself in this area? That's so stupid. However, that's a lot of shots. Oh god, we're actually gonna have to fucking detach, right? What are your thoughts on Mass Effects, Dumptis, when they come in? Mass Effects? I'm all for it. I'm so bored of, like a caterpillar will move the same as a fully laden caterpillar. So, I look forward to it when you've got like a full hull E compared to an empty hull E. The hull E that's fully laden is going to be like a fucking monster to fly. Polaris shield regen got upped to 40. It doesn't matter, like, it can't move. So one of the biggest things was that a Polaris could just roll over, life is just for game, and it would regen its shields because you couldn't damage it. Now this thing doesn't fucking move. What's the fucking... Is it this button to detach? How do I actually detach? Is it this? Chat, does anybody know how to actually detach this thing? Yeah, but who cares about the shield cycle? I can't remember how you actually fucking detach this thing. I have called ATC. But they're not responding. Is it all in? Landing gear? Is that it? No. Or is it just bugged then? Uh-oh. It's giving me a small hanger as well.
Shields are off. Shields are on.
Maybe try your pit wheel? Again, there's nothing that I can press. Yeah, it's like it's not working. No, I'm still stuck. The funny thing is, I can't even like turn off comms or anything. Like nothing's working. I can't even turn off ESP. I can turn on lights, but it's like it's fully locked up. You seen this? Yeah, that's not working, dude. Try to get out of the old out of the chair and back in trick. When N, then N. I've tried pressing N, dude. It's like it's locked. It just generally feels like.
Takeoff initiated.
Ah, there we go. Now it's working. Now it's working. So getting out and back in, fix it, chap. It will still be under. It's all broken still, dude.
Shields are off.
Yeah, it actually worked. Or there was just like a big delay and stuff.
Quantum drive is now on.
But also in 4.11, you can destroy people's PDCs. Alright, fuck it. Like, I'm just gonna sit here, chat. Again, I only came for the fucking light show. Yeah, double bounties are ended. I already shown that. Double bounties and all that shit is... So it's not working. None of it is. CIG haven't fixed it. They're probably going to rush it out for the sake of it. You'll probably have to wait for 4.1.1.2 to fucking fix it all again. Anyway, this is all I care about, chat, right now.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
See, the thing is though, now... Oh, is it because, like, head tracking really fucks this up. Here we go, here we go. Here we go, chat. Now we need staggered fire. Oh, no, it's staggered fire is default, right? Oh, yeah. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, let's turn that volume up. Oh, yeah. Wait for all the rounds. Wait for all the rounds, chat. It's so weird. Oh, wait, is that because... turret thingy-bob is disabled. Let's try this one again. Where's it? Turret, view ahead. Yeah, I need that. That makes the turret work again. There we go. 94 shots. Oh, God, yes. Ah, listen to that. Oh, yeah. Now that's beefy. Man, that is going to absolutely violate fighters in atmosphere. Look at it. No joke, if you're in atmosphere versus this shit, you are going to be disintegrated. With auto gimbal. The good thing is though is you kind of can hide underneath the ship now. Oh wait, we need the cinematic. It does feel good. It sounds really, really good now. Compared to what it was doing. Also, why does, like, mouse disable whenever you use joystick? Like, it's so weird. Or is it just because the joystick? Yeah, there we go. It does do the same thing. I'd probably actually use joystick. Joystick feels a lot more easier to work with. And what's so that's it in fucking full fix mode. Listen to the fucking... There's gimbal. And then auto gimbal. But fixed is crazy. Let's do this. God damn it, that sounds so good, man. Shame it's only size 4 that have these sound files. Regen's not bad, actually. I would still probably go with attritions, but yeah, this is kind of cool. Only size 4. No, just size 4 Omnis have the files. Side turrets, they'll be like 300 plus. Life is just game because of they're repeaters as well. Attritions, fuck yeah, but if you're going up against big ships, the attritions absolutely violate hull and shield. Got better, like cannons have got less or more such spread as well. Now attrition, like I always fit out my Polaris with attritions for the main guns. And just normal repeaters for the side. I'll probably do the same because again, you get like 300 rounds on attritions, which is insane. Absolutely bonkers. So it still has the bug where you've got to turn the fucking power off and on to make it work, but that's fine.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Oh yeah. Look at that. That's crazy. It's not a monster of a patch. It still has a lot of brokenness to it, but yeah, they're doing good. They're always that fast, yeah. It's just the sound files on it. Look how fast it regens as well. Watch. I hope, I'm interested to see how the Nova gun will be. Yeah, I'm gonna say this, a fully crewed Polaris actually might be pretty fun. You can't stagger repeaters anymore, guys. Only cannons can be staggered. You can't stagger repeaters. Thank you for the 100 bits, dude. Appreciate that. You wouldn't, well, you used to know the difference, but there's no difference anymore. Look how fast it regens though. The moment you let go of the trigger, it starts to regen ammunition. Like again, if you've got a fully crewed Polaris, now that it's slower, you bring this into atmosphere up against fighters, they are going to get violated with this amount of ammunition. With auto gimbal as well. Like I'm not even using fucking, let's go to fixed mode. A hammerhead is gonna be so scary, man. Well, it's a lot of ships that have been buffed, but they've also slowed down the the movement of it. Why buff it? Because it's useless, dude. The Polaris is absolutely useless. It needs lots of buffs. Yeah, the PDC get upgrade, yeah. Half they're gonna get camped by Polaris, then kill them then. It's not difficult to kill a Polaris, by the way, guys. It's quite easy if you've got a bit of a brain. yeah, I would agree with you on that, Comatron. It definitely needs maybe like another shield gen or something like that, or more hull HP, but we'll see where they go with it. That's cool though. Really good sound files on the new guns. Again, guys, literally 3 ions will kill a Polaris in fucking minutes. I've shown this on stream before. All you need is a Mantis to stop it warping away, and if you think them cycling the shields will do anything, just remember that the ship is super slow now. Look at it. This is it turning, by the way, in SCM mode. This is me fully pitching and rolling a Polaris now. This is how it moves. It's super slow in this patch. You bring a Mantis and 3 ions, you kill all the fucking things, it's super easy to kill, man. The problem is just it's too easy to solo a Polaris, right? How dare you roll that fast? Slow down, I know. It feels really good, yeah. I think its movement is fantastic. So again, if they're buffing the guns and like stuff like that, but they're slowing down the movement of it, this thing is super easy now to torp, super easy to drop bombs on. It's amazing. And the Idris is even slower now, which is cool. So it just feels like you're actually flying a Behemoth now. I think they've balanced it really, really well. And the funny thing is, no joke, I think if you come in with a Hammerhead that knows how to fly the Hammerhead, I think a Hammerhead will kill a Polaris, by the way. In a 1v1. And I'll tell you why, chat. Because the Hammerhead can kite around the Polaris like it's nothing now. And with the amount of ammunition you get in a Hammerhead, imagine, right? Hear me out, chat. This is going to be bonkers. Imagine a full cannon or attrition Hammerhead. And you can blow up, remember you can kill PDCs now. That's when every Hammerhead gun has 300 rounds on 4 size 4s, that's a shit ton of fucking damage now. So I generally feel like a Hammerhead could easily kill a Polaris. Those Polaris shields will not be able to deal with that amount of damage. So you could send somebody in to sort of like pepper spray rattlers. So, oh, also, wait, what am I saying? The Hammerhead can fire rattlers. Spam rattlers from the Hammerhead until all the PDCs are fucking nailed and then just go in. You can easily tank the guns for a while. ADB-4Bs are useless. Ballistics are shit, by the way, guys. Don't use ballistics. They're really bad in this game. Also, I'm going past the fucking ATC mark. Don't use ballistics. They've been shit for a long, long time. You can't sub-target them, no, but you can just shoot them and they die within like seconds, Rob. But if you know where you can change the components on your rattlers and spam the area, they'll get taken out by area damage, basically. Yeah, but again, look how slow the fucking Polaris is at turning, dude. And you've got to also remember, the Hammerhead can kill the Polaris at range. You've only got 700 meters per second guns. So if the Hammerhead stays over 1,000, you ain't hitting it with those main guns. Again, like I said, you need a very skilled Hammerhead pilot to do it, and good crew. But you also need more things. Like, again, you'll need a Mantis to stop them getting away and all that jazz, right? We're talking about taking on a capital ship, obviously. But I think because of the ammo count now, the Hammerhead can actually do it a lot better. Why are you misbehaving, mister? There we go. Come on, you're misbehaving. There we go. We're in a weird rotation. It's so sensitive, man. Come on, give me the green light so I can fucking do auto landing. Son of a bitch. Oh, it's because of that, right? You're so fiddly today. We did this a lot faster. There we go. Auto pathing still obstructed? God damn it. This thing's been a bitch today. See, I actually need to make this way less fiddlier. There we go. Come on. Why is it obstructed? Let's look. You're being cheeky. Is it because I'm too far out? You want me to go in closer? It's been such a mischief thing, chat. There we go.
Automatic docking initiated.
Do you have a verbal sponsor code? They don't do it. They don't do it, Scott Bill. They only do it for special things. Like if you're getting a cadet joystick, you can use Nubifier's codes on this video and you'll get a bonus on it. But yeah, they don't do that shit. I think Perseus should put an end to the Polaris. Oh yeah, easy peasy, man. I mean, especially if it's upgraded to fucking size 8 guns. Perseus is gonna hurt like a motherfucker if it is dual 8s. I kind of wish they would have gone maybe dual 7 or quad 7s, but if they're going dual 8s, I'm fine with that as well. I was thinking of using an Inferno to snipe for the shields. Again, guys, literally ballistics are worthless against shields. They have so much resistance and stuff. So if you don't get the shields down, don't use ballistics. You're wasting shots. When you're dealing with killing Polaris, you're better to use ions. Ions will rip through the shields, and then they can easily shoot off the engines and stuff with more precision. Infernos are unfortunately just really garbage unless shields are down. Same with all ballistics. All ballistics are just bad. Bad right now. They need a big rework. Go. Thank you for the follows as well today, guys. Did they update the Rhino sounds? I don't know. I've only actually tested size 3. So it's like obviously the Panthers and stuff got upgraded. Attritions didn't get any sound files. Omniskis 3 and lower don't have anything. It's only Omniskis 4 that have the new sound files. I think it's just CIG maybe not have had time to get everything in. Which kind of sucks because no joke, I really like the new sounds of these guns. They're so good. Very, very clean sounding. I'm trying to see if I've got anything that would actually have... I guess I could use, I'll use the hammerhead. Yeah, shit. I'll just use the hammerhead. That will solve that issue. I was giving a friend that hadn't been in SC a few years a tour of in an A1 in a Polaris. We're running from it. It was satisfying. Wait. Why is this thing looking white now? Like white and brown. When did they change the fucking hammerhead skin of the default? It used to be like a dark blue, did it not? I guess it's a long time since I actually used this thing. Hopefully by next year. Hopefully by next year. Apparently. We're meant to get some of the new flight characteristics in test by the end of this year. Hopefully quantum boost, maybe by the end of this year, but possibly next. I thought the Gemini was an olive green. Or am I mistaking what the old hammerhead used to be? Oh, for fuck's sake, CIG, can you please redesign lifts in this game? Or, sorry, ladders. Ladders are probably one of the worst mechanics in a video game. Just give us a use button. It would be fine. I'd be completely fine with the use button. Alright, let's... Oh my god, this thing is fucking jacked. Nah, we want that. Even though that would be the most logical choice. We could actually get a little bit more power out of it. If we did a build. Alright, now she's pumped. You can just tell an old ship with the like slow animations and stuff like that. Animations. Just everything is a pain in these things. Testing out the new turrets, ammo amount in PTU Rainfrog. So like Hammerhead and a lot of the big ships got buffed where they've got way more shots than they would have had in live. So just going through it and having a wee test of it whilst there's nothing much on the go. Let's see if this. So we got power off, power on to get the effect. Let's put it into fixed mode. So there we go. We got 80, 100. You can't see it because it's there, but I'll put it, oh no, you can see in the middle crosshair. So 200 shots. Probably cap out, what, 300 shots on the Hammerhead? And then obviously there's the new sound files range, so... No, they're actually not the new sound files. So it's only size 3 repeaters. And size 4 Omniskis have had their sound files changed. This is still the old gunfire. But look how much shots you get now. And brrrr. Holy crap, eh? And that's every turret has 300s. And look how fast it regens. This is really cool. This makes bigger ships just so much more viable. Like really fast regen on the guns. It'd be cool. No joke, I would sacrifice half the ammunition for faster regen if you had a chance to do that. They've got the same thing, the Connie and the Corsair have it as well. They've got more ammo. 600 eyes got more ammo. Scorpius, Hurricane, Gladiator. A lot of ships have been upgraded with more ammunition. Instead of adding a velocity modifier, yeah, but you've also got to remember, 90s, they're balancing it for the future of possible flight changes, not the flight changes right now. So it's an inconvenience for us, but you have no idea how slow movement you're going to be where these might vaporize you. So if they buff the range of turrets just now, it might be overpowered to fuck. Yeah, there is a ship list. Let me get it for you. Change log here. It would be for this one, right? Yeah. So what you're gonna do is go to this website. There. And what to do is when you go to the website, change this to 120. And that will give you all the changes in the ship. Scorpius, TAC, Valkyrie, Antares. The guard there. Go to 29 and it will show you Hammerhead, Reclaimer, Redeemer, Retaliator, Carrick, Gladiator, Valkyrie, C2M2, not the A2 for some reason. Crusader, Mercury, Star Runner, Drake, Caterpillar, Corsair, Cutlass Black, Blue, Red, Steel, Starfarer, Gemini. Star Lancer Max, and obviously the TAC, 400i, 600i, 600i Touring, 890 Jump, Connie, Quilla, Phoenix, Taurus, and then the Polaris got updated. And then on the other patch on 120 was the Hurricane, the Valkyrie, and obviously the MX, the TACs, and the Asgard were added. Scorpius and Antares were buffed, and it doesn't look like anything else has been added in. Oh! Scorpius Antares right blade has backstrafe been nerfed a little bit. That's good. Also Idris turret added in for P Stanton versions, so we'll see how that goes. Increasing ammo changes nothing. Alright, 90s. Let's see if you can dodge a fucking hammerhead with 300 shots. Let's see if that changes anything or not, dude. I don't think you realized that previously turrets were only able to shoot up to 30 rounds. By the time you took any form of damage and got out the way, they had run out of ammunition. They now have 300 fucking rounds, dude. The left-hand version, Winston, will most likely be out next year. It does change the game massively, guys. I don't think you just, like, velocity isn't one thing, right? It's the fact that now these things have a shit ton of ammunition. I'm just saying the old crap we had worked? What do you mean old crap worked? Turrets have not been able to be used for fucking years, dude. What are you talking about? If it's fully crewed, just overwhelm you with fire? Again, nobody has any idea of the new flight system coming in. Why would, like, CIG are not going to balance anything for the current state of the game. They're prepping for future stuff coming online that doesn't come online in 4.11. That's how it has been in development for the past 2 years. Whenever CIG do things, they're not doing it because of our current system. And ammo does change massively on how the Polaris works. So does the Idris. Do you think the new Space Wolf is going to be fun this time? The MX? No. And I'll tell you the reason why the MX will never be good. I can show you in one video that they brought out. This one here. Was this the one? Yeah. Yes.
I like making missions.
I'll show you why.
Those new.
We can see that this.
Where is it?
When you get hide,
can't detect you when they jump in.
So on, it's been location and
search and destroy. Completed one.
operating.
Where are you?
Or you may make sure
Where's the fucking thing?
just go.
Random objectives.
Yeah,
Purely
there.
gonna do that if you guys like it, so let us know how you feel.
I'm Lucas Baransko.
It was really good.
Wait, I had it for a second.
Really can trigger.
There, right? So even though you've got 4 size 4s, you've got 2 size 2 shields, you're still using a horrible, horrible platform that requires 10 power to engines. Space bear. So, with you, look at the emissions already. You don't have full power to shields, and for some reason you have 2 shield cores, which I don't understand, but whatever. You've got 31 IR, sorry, and you got 20 EM, without putting all power to all the systems. So, yeah, it's not going to be what people think. It's definitely going to be a good ship for like maybe PvE, but in PvP it's worthless. For some reason CIG have it where you've got to have 10 power to go maximum like turn rate and afterburner, and it just doesn't work. So again, it needs to be massively changed. Massively changed. You can get around the same DPS with Vanguard, and it has a bed. Well, so does the MX. The MX has a bed as well. All Guardians have beds inside it. It's a backline support ship. It's something. The MX has no bed, really? How'd you guys know that? With the ship not being out. Or are you looking at some leaked thing where people are going through the files, right? Leaks, of course. So you don't know. You're just talking shit. You don't know for a fact. It's a video? What do you mean a video? Is it being given by CIG, or is it somebody that's done a 3D render of it? I built it? Ask me anything? Yeah, I know. It's always the same thing. I've seen video of the interior, a walk around. Yes, but is it somebody that's taken the hollow view file and made it into a fucking walk around, or have you actually been in the ship, you know? It's in the PTU AC? What do you mean it's in the AC? Can you spawn in AC? Maybe the bed is full of missiles? Yeah. In offline mode, yeah. So again, using a non-fullized ship in the files, and you guys are like, oh no, it doesn't have a bed. Wait till the motherfucking thing is actually out before you start flapping your gums. Because we have no idea if they've not finished the ship and they're gonna add in a different version and stuff like that. So don't fucking flap guns in my chat, guys. If you don't know 100%, you're just talking shit.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Make sure you've got facts. It probably doesn't come with a bed, but wait until it's out before you actually start ranting out that you know this and know that, you know? Yes, Iron Fuzz, yeah. How'd you know that they've not updated stuff in the last 24 hours? But I built it? Okay, Slippery, alright. Because it's always the same thing. Oh, I've watched a video, I've watched a leak, you know, but things change. Like, if it hasn't got a bed area and stuff like that, then what's it got in the back of it? Is it just an empty shell? Missile launchers, what's it? Components. It's all components? So Sergi have got rid of all the bed and stuff like that. Well then, yeah. If that was the case, and that's 100% how it would be, I would say Vanguard is way better. Vanguard would be my pick. Again, the Guardians are so shit. The Guardian, normal Guardian is crap. The QI is absolutely bollocks. Because it's a missile turd the moment you activate the QED, you know? But they are probably adding the bed right now as we speak. How do you know? You don't know these things. Again, guys, like, this is the thing. You shouldn't always pay attention to what leaks are saying. Get some actual facts. Not somebody that's using an offline mode, taking in a file that's literally this. Look, you can literally see here, in the previous patch, 120, they added in the Asgard, right? They added in the MX, the MN attack. You have no idea if these get updated in the next patch tonight, which might change a lot of things. But again, it's still shit. It still requires too much power for engines. The emissions are through the fucking roof, and you've only got 4 size 4s. Like, you know what I mean? It's worthless. It'll look cool. It'll probably sound cool, but it's worthless. 100% worthless. Because CIG don't know how to actually fucking design ships for their roles. Like, these things should be way more faster, maneuverable, less emissions. Because again, like, it's a couple of fucking size 2 missiles and that's it. It's fucking spinning around. Out of control. Worthless. You can look at the stats. Look at this, right? We go to here. We go to Urkel. This is what I just don't get with this thing. It's absolutely bonkers. I'll use latest files and I'll show you the Guardian, right? Where's it here? So we look at the Guardian. Look at this. This is the thing that a lot of people, even though it's going to be updated, right? Look at this. Over here on the right. You get negative, so even though it says plus, you get negative EM signature, negative IR, you take 10% more damage to distortion and 5% more damage to energy. Plus you need 10 power, 10 fucking power to power the engines to max turn rate. And if you do this, you got 24k fucking EM on a stock ship. This is a Firebird's wet dream. I would just use a Connie. The Connie is better than a Guardian. Let's remember CIG thought Panther Recall was a good idea. I have a little faith in their balancing. Yeah. It's crazy, man. They don't know how to balance ships at all. And it's very simple. Like, you should take away all this guff and just have every ship. Like, say for example here, you got 4 there. They could have made this so much better where, look, obviously your IR is going to be up a lot higher, blah 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 blah, right? Because you want to eventually fucking have a cooling system that works. It doesn't work in the game. So if you max out shields, you want to have it. Let's even put just a fucking decent build in, right? So we'll do Icebox for 2 power. Bring it down to 1. Let's go for... what we got here? Still 14. Let's try and cool it down as much as we can with slipstreams. Let's go for a stealth shield of a Shroud. Actually no, we'll go for that. We'll go for that. And we'll put a fucking bolt on. So really low emissions as much as we can. Bringing it down 10, 6, 9. This is actually decent. But the moment we go all power to weapons, we're up to 8, right? And obviously we're going to be changing these out to Galdrines, because if you're using fucking cannons in this thing, you're just dying for no reason. So there we go with that. 12, 12. Bring this down. Don't need that power on the shield. And look. Look how good it is when you do that. 10, 11, and 9 compared to stock build. Look how much power to afterburner. Look how much power to the weapons. So you got maximum shots of 75. There you go. And you can change out to better missiles, so let's go for Dominators, Dominators, and Dominators, and Dominators. There we go. There's a really good build. Doesn't require much stuff. The problem is though you've got a shit shield at stealth. So if we go to get a decent shield, and we bring this down, we do that, you've got that amount, right? So because we require free power now, you've still got that. But look, it's still got 6 slots of power out of the 10. This is how you do a Guardian. The problem is though, if you go to the fucking QI to do this shit, where is it here? This thing is an absolute monstrosity of garbage. Same again. And we'll do the bolt-in. We'll do the Guldrines. I won't bother with changing the missiles, you get the idea. We drop this down, but because we got QED, look. Because you use free power to QED, you can't fucking afterburner. So you're super slow in turn rate, you're super slow in afterburner regen, and you're slow. Because for some reason CIG were like, you know what? This Guardian, this thing should go at like snail speed. Should have had an extra size 1 power plant. Yeah. Because a lot of people are like, oh, if they put size 2 power plant, that won't up the amount of power, by the way. And I don't know why. I don't know why CIG are like, you're already at high emissions because of this stuff. 1 more power plant and take away the bed inside the QI would have made sense. Add 1 more power plant to the Guardian and take away the bed, and that would have made more sense. So we'll see where this Guardian MX goes, but the problem is you're going to be so hot because you're also using 2 shields. So you've got double the shields, so we've got 6 power required for the shields. You've got 10 power required for the fucking engines if you want to max it out. So this is what you're running with, right? This is how the MX looks, like this. Because I've taken off the free power for the QED to add it to the second shield. Because you need 6 power. So you've got free power to the engines. And you've only got 4 size 4s. It's a fucking turd. The MX will be a pile of shit if they don't ever fucking learn how to do these things. No need to worry about heat engineering, it's never coming out. It's kind of looking that way, right? Because even then, that's going to increase it where you've got to have power there. You know, and then you'll be like, oh, I gotta take less engines to fucking power this and do that. Oh, I gotta do this. Oh. I wonder if the RSI Heavy Fire based on the Mantis will have an interior since RSI already has Scorpios. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, if it's agile, if it's got more speed than the QI, but even then, I don't understand, like, there's just no way of making this thing avoid missiles. It's just impossible. If you actually power this thing up, right, so we do Icebox, we go down to here, because you only need 1 power and cooler. Let's do a stealth nav drive to lower it down when you actually go. Shields, we're going to use a rampant, and let's go for even the top shields that we've got, power plants, right? So let's go, say you managed to have JS 300s. Look at the fucking stats, man. Like, you're 25 EM on a ship that can't move. It's so bad. I don't understand why they want to fucking make it where you're a missile magnet because of these stupid stats. We don't know the spec on the MX. Again, it's not out. But we do know that it does require 10 power to make it fucking get max turn rate and afterburner regen, just like this thing. So you need to be there, take 1 power off the weapons, and there you go. You need 10 power. No, it's not an Urkel, it's literally a video you can see on CIG, released it last week. It shows the exact same power triangle in the video for the MX. So you are slow turn rate, you've got double the shields, so you're slower than the QI, but you've got double the tank, but guess what? Double the tank means also more EM stats to be missile peppered. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Everything about the Guardian is just dumb. It makes no sense. Like, CIG want it to be peppered by missiles, and you're like, again, 4 size 4s is rubbish, guys. It's really bad. 2 size 5s is rubbish as well. If you can't turn on anything, what's the fucking point in these big guns? No joke, I would rather have the MX with, like, say the 4 size 4s, 1 less shield, but half the fucking power required for the engines, and a good 10-20 more MS. And then it would actually be worth it. Because the 1 shield is not the problem, it's the high emissions on EM. I generally would rather take a Vanguard Warden than I would ever take a Guardian into combat. Yeah, the ion speed makes it, yeah. But to be fair, I'm fine with that 90s, because you're meant to be coming in with an ion with maybe like 3 or 4 fighters guarding it. Because of how much damage it actually does to shields. So, I'm fine with the ion nerf. The Guardian just makes no sense on any format of stats. It's so out there that it just makes it worthless. You actually, no joke, I think the Asgard will probably be better than the Guardian MX. There is no good heavy fighter. You just get an F7A or a Super Hornet, Roman. Why the fuck would you get into a heavy fighter when a Hornet does a better job? Tanked better, more agile, more faster, more damage. There's no reason for heavy fighters. CIG have literally made heavy fighters redundant because of the Hornet Mark II. And only now the Scorpius might be a lot better because it has 140 rounds. That does make the Scorpius actually really good, because Scorpius is super fucking fast. Like, if you know how to fly a Scorpius, you will take very little damage. And now that the gunner has 140 shots, it doesn't need to let go of the trigger. Gladiator and Hurricane is really good. It's just they're slow. But Gladiator is a better Hurricane. Well, again, we don't really know the price of it, so we'll see. Again, CIG needed a vehicle to carry tanks and ballistas that wasn't a Hercules. So I'm all for the Asgard. I know people are like, oh, it makes the Valkyrie redundant. It doesn't. There's no troop carrying on the Asgard. It's a vehicle carry dropship. So as you're dropping off your troops with the Valkyrie, you're dropping off your fucking armor in the Asgard. And I think it's amazing. That sounds so cool. If only there was a reason to actually use that shit. Because it's so stupid having to bring in Hercules into the middle of the battle when they get pepper sprayed because they're so slow now. Those are the things that should transport it to the outside. Then they load up into Valkyries and, Asgards, and then get put onto the field. So I'm all for the Asgard. 100%. Nova tank? Yeah, it fits a Nova tank apparently. It fits a 1 Nova tank and one ballista, I believe. So I'd be interested to see if like two storms could be added. Yeah, I think, again, the Asgard's a really good ship. I know, like, people like Expat don't like it because she thinks it's she thinks it's a Mark II Valkyrie, and it's not. CIG literally said this week or weekend about how drop seats are gonna work. So if you're in a ship and it's moving around and you're not anchored in, you're fucked. You're not going to be walking around with your fucking tea trolley going nuts, chicken, fish. You're not going to be doing that shit in ships very soon. You're going to be fucking flying around ragdoll and take damage. So if you're bringing 20 people in onto a fight, you're going to be wanting to use a Valkyrie very soon. You can fit a golem into it. That's fine. You drop out golems. Again, guys, I don't think you realize that one rail shot kills the pilot of the golem. Like, I know people love to hot drop them in, but you've still got to climb out of it and get blapped at the same time. Just look at any Hathor site. Everyone that jumps out of their ship gets vaporized by one sniper that's in a good position. You'll be climbing out of your fucking Hornet and you just shot through the fucking dome with a fucking P9. Or is it P6? Sorry. P6. Little fucking double tap and you're down. Or somebody camping there, yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Golem, yeah, all the way around. Yeah, my bad. I was thinking of Geos there. Yeah, again, you can put... I mean, that's cool if you can put a golem in it. I don't know why you would want to put a golem inside an Asgard. It kind of feels like... If you're gonna buy an Asgard for its price, buy a golem to fit it inside, why not spend the money on a fucking mule? Or, sorry, a mole? That's what I don't get, right? Because it would be so much more logical. Plus, the mole's more tankier. Yeah, you got George of the Jungle stuck in your head now? Yeah. Or, yeah, Prospector, yeah. Again, pretty cool stuff. Just a shame about the MX. Asgard looks so good. I love, like, if anybody's not seen the Asgard, where's it here? This is it here. I'm just gonna use a self-made model to showcase it. Wait a sec. Because it's in the video. That's what the Asgard looks like. I love the more bulbous body for the vehicle, and that they've literally taken the Valkyrie's VTOLs and moved them up. I think it's so sick, man. Let me move myself over here, get rid of the controls. I think CIG have done a great job on this. This looks so good. I mean... I'm a little bit of an Anvil fanboy when it comes to things. Arrow, Valkyrie... Really cool looking ships. I just don't like certain ships like the Hurricane. Just don't feel like Anvil to me. But this is dope. This reminds me of... Now, hear me out, chat. I said this the other week there, which is actually kind of funny. I said the Valkyrie reminds me of the Aliens dropship. And I kind of wish that a vehicle could go out the front of it. Obviously, there's no vehicle coming out the front of this one. But I like the idea that this one has, you know, that sort of like more vibe to it. Just because it can bring the tank. And I know that the other thing's not really a tank. Ramp is so fast as well, yeah. And obviously the TAC is really cool. It's not my type of ship though. Like I wouldn't use a TAC. But no, I like this. I'm gonna be upgrading my Hoplite to this. So if anybody doesn't know, I always have dropship ships. I've got Prowler, I've got the Valkyrie Liberator, I've got the Hoplite, and I've got the Legionnaire. The Hoplite just doesn't feel like you need it anymore in this game. It just feels like a ship that's just so useless, even though it's semi-decent, but it's useless now, right? So I think I'm gonna upgrade my Hoplite to the Asgard. Because I do like the idea of bringing in a ship or like a tank at high speed. You got attack? I'm very interested to see how the attack will actually go. Really cool stuff. And it looks good. Let's you see here, right?
It can trigger it, but really we're only gonna do.
Where are you?
Those new collect
here.
Oh wait, no wait, what am I doing? They actually brought out a fucking video on it. What am I doing? Again, just look at it. It just looks fucking beefy. You know what I mean? Like when you see it, it's like a beluga whale. It's nothing super pretty about it. It just looks really good for a mess ship. And then you've got those big fucking guns, man. Like, no joke, I'm very interested to see how many shots you get with those fucking size 5. Dual size 5s on the belly that can semi-face forward.
Is a variant of the Starlancer series. It kind of takes the Starlancer chassis and outfits it with a more offensive loadout.
It's got remote turrets on top. The co-pilot's got some fun little missile turrets at the rear to keep people.
I do like this. I don't think this should have been missile turrets. No joke. I think this should have been rockets. Or like, hear me out, chat, a grenade launcher. So it fucking like pumps smoke or fucking HE rounds or something like that. That's where I would have probably go. Like the little missile launchers ain't gonna do shit, but you could have had like really cool troop coverage.
The back end. You don't have access to every single gun on it. There's only 4 pilot-controlled guns.
Only.
You'll notice immediately from the exterior that it has these new 2 twin size 5 man.
Yeah, look at that, man.
What makes this MISC is the shape language that was used to make this turret.
I don't understand why they're advertising it with deadbolts though.
It replicates the exterior
I guess
of the
it's
ship,
the I must have said this. It's the only C-130 Sabre round
contains
we
round
have.
forms, welded forms, and chunky shapes.
Again, it just looks good. There's like, and I'm not a MISC fan. It just looks good.
MISC as a manufacturer are kind of really proud of their manufacturing and they're not afraid to show it. You kind of see all the compound forms that reveal the underlying structure, where the fuel cells are, but it's a little more refined. Paneling is a lot cleaner. It's not something like a Drake ship.
Most people watching these probably don't know that attrition and panther is all people use anymore. That's very, yeah, it's weird that CIG always advertise the wrong weapons, but
everything's just
I mean, it literally showed you attack taking out Polaris. Good fucking luck if you can do that. I'll be very surprised if anyone in attack can take out Polaris.
Completely exposed.
I really like the MISC look. It's got this sort of
good.
darker stealth
Really cool.
armor, so
I love that stealth armor. Yeah, stealth armor.
It looks really like sleek. The guys have done a really great job with the lighting on it. It's got this like really mean looking red lighting. It just looks really sick.
Red lights. Death.
It does not have a cargo lift, but it still has your cargo bay in the back for 96 SCU and space for hauling ground vehicles. And you also have the addition of a hangar up top.
There were a lot of requests for a version that could carry a ship, so I'm glad we've managed to figure that out.
It can accommodate.
I can't wait to watch people. This is a very small hangar, by the way. I can't wait to watch people clip their fucking nose as they're coming out and explode.
But if you are a good pilot, you can accommodate 2 as well.
What we've done is we've stripped out the Max's
and that's a fast action door. Like,
replace those with the
look how fast. It's crazy.
Not that much big, but it's compact. It has a landing pad there with really cool small refueling parts.
We've extended the Max's habitation kitchen area to have its own bunk room. On the lower deck, we've replaced the long cargo bridge sort of area with a troop deployment area where some soldiers can jump out of like an extending gantry. And between that and the cargo bay is a small medical room.
No other MISC ships has a medical bay, so it was a bit hard at the first to get used to it, like how the design will be.
Yeah, I know.
What I feel the people will notice most will be the aesthetic of it. These bright lights and those metal floors. It's a bit high tech, but it's not like very high maintenance.
The engineering.
Again, it's a good all-around ship. Like, you've got... It's a weird one, right? You've got cargo bay, you've got a flight deck, you've got C-130 fucking attack systems, you've got medical bed, and you got a little bit of cargo room, you know what I mean? It's like trying to take everything and ram it into one ship. Yeah, but that's fine for a tier 3. That's fine. Yeah, ground missions and stuff like that, yeah. It's a shame. Now, hear me out, chat. You know how it's got the rear turret? Hear me out. I know people are going to be like, I think CIG should have... You know how the ship has the 4 guns, and it's got the top turret and the rear turret? I think CIG should have removed the front turret and extended the flight bay for a Pisces to fit in. So not just a Fury, I think a Pisces should have been able to land, because it would have been great to fly in, provide coverage, Pisces comes out, drops people on the ground, Pisces returns to the main ship. I think that would have been so fucking cool. And that means you wouldn't have had to bother with like a Carrack, for example. I think they could have easily cut some size down and got rid of a turret for that feature. Well, what is the, that's actually a good point. What is the Star Lancer? Let me get the update as well when this comes in. Alright, actually, I'll just do this. Misk. Oh wait, the tax in. $100K. Ugh. 8K on the left. The body is 38. What's Oh, I actually can look at the Mirai now with the update. Okay. Where is it here? Misk Max. So it's only like 30K more HP. Actually, let's roll out. Let's do it. Let's see what we can actually do. So Paparat. We're gonna lower the blizzard down to... What is the one we need? Yeah, so you need to use blizzard to go down to the 2 point. Power plant, we're gonna fucking try and get the most emissions out of this. 14, 14, 15, 14. Military, 18, 18, 18. Industrial. And that's 22, 24. Let's see if we can go with Celestial to begin with, right? 2. Okay, so you're having a lot on... We can bring down the guns, right? So no joke, I would actually reduce the power output. And you got the 2 gun... Holy fuck, I forgot about this. This is crazy. Okay, so there we go. Rhinos. Go Rhinos. That maxes it out. Still low emissions on that, which is not bad actually. 135k shield. 4k regen. Also, it has no like negatives. Am I getting kicked off? Oh, for fuck's sake. Look, it just moved around. It's got no negatives, which is really good. And then obviously we can bolt it to get a little bit more on the less than that. That's actually not bad. Not bad. 200 shots. Let's do rattlers for just pure inconvenience to somebody. And that's on the launcher that it comes with, right? The launcher's at the back. So now we can do Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt. Yeah, so it comes with a lot of Thunderbolt. Yeah, this is actually pretty beefy. Obviously, if we reduce, let's do down for like diminishing returns. So I'd probably do this just to get a little bit more fucking afterburner in on it. You might have to go for beefier power plant, which is obviously going to juice things up a bit, but there we go, right? And then we get rid of diminishing returns. There you go. I would do this. If you can get yourself a JS500, which are not difficult to find, that is beefy. Because remember, guys, if you don't know how the power systems work on this, you don't need to do this. This is only adding in regen, by the way. It also doesn't do anything to the hardness now in 411. So you don't need those 2 power there. You can have it basically down to that. Because you won't get the regen unless you're out of combat. Yeah, they're easy at Hathor, yeah. New player here, can't find a build for the Buccaneer. Any good updates for PvP? I'm running all CFs currently, but not sure about commands. Yeah, I'll do one for you, dude. I will do one for you. Let me just finish off this. So yeah, the tack is actually pretty decent. I'll do in the live system. And you're saying you're running already the repeater system. Nice. A Buccaneer. So we're going to change it to that. We're going to do task force here. There. Go to task force. We're going for Rhino. Bulldog. Bulldog. And then you get the Panthers as well. We'll go for Zephyr. Shields. I'll give you a build for the next patch, by the way, because obviously the shields are changing out. So I'll just give you in pre-set up for like the patch coming here. So you'd actually do it this way, stealth, and you do a vapor block, and then yeah, that's it there. Okay. So just and you take that off and you do that. Okay. So just remember that. So in the shield for current live, but since we're going live tonight. That's why I'm going to give you a build for this. Now, why you remove a second cooler, if anybody doesn't know, because of how this game works, you only need 1 cooler, 1 power allocated to the cooler system to make it from overcooking your system until everything comes in. And then I'm giving you the shield that's going to give you the most buffer. You don't need to put the power into the shield because it's just going to give you more regen. You just have to have it activated with 2. And that's it here. There you go. There you go, Chief. I'll do it here. There you go. I don't think I missed anything on that one. Idris P and M are in as well in Urkel. Really? Are they? Holy shit! Look at the fucking guns on this thing. Can you actually change out? Oh. Oh no. We don't actually have the repeaters yet, right? Damn. What the fuck is the FS7E? Is that on the Idris? The Idris M? Wait, let's reset, yeah. Is it Idris M that comes with that? I guess it is, right? No, it's not. What are those guns then? PTU? Oh, right. Sorry, PTU. My bad. Is it the ion gun? Wait. So here's the P. Oh, yeah, the P. So it's downgraded, right? That's a shame. That's not bad, actually. So you can put fucking Galdrines. Let's do full... Wow. Holy shit, the amount of Galdrines. Actually, is that worth it? Yeah, because you get dual size. You get 5s with it. So weird this is a size 7 turret and you can't put the things on it. Still, that's beefy. Let's get more chat. Get rid of these Revenants because Revenants are absolutely garbage. There we go. Idris Cooler, Idris Power Plant, Idris Reclaimer. Alright, okay. So they're juiced up. Idris shield. It's all locked in. Wait, how fast? How it would be? What is that? 100? 4 minutes? 7 minutes to do 200 GM? Holy shit. This thing is fast. Is that the same speed as Polaris? Wow, that could get across fucking Pyro in 4 minutes. Wow. Wow. Look at this. What the fuck? It regens at 110,000 HP per second. Out of combat? Fuck me. Man, Idris P is dope. Holy shit, it is actually good. There's a lot of turrets though. It's got AI. Wait, it's got AI rhinos? Really? Or does that mean, wait. Does that mean it's got their remote turrets then? Dude, that's crazy. What about this bad boy? Is this doing the same thing? God almighty, it's fucking juiced. It's so juiced, chat. What the fuck? Why? CIG! Why does the Idris M have less EM than a fucking Connie? Who is doing these stats? What fucking muppet? 37k on a fully juiced Idris M. God's sake. These fucking numpties, like. So stupid. Even the Polaris is like less. Polaris is at 14k. It's so dumb. I forgot about the tractor beam actually, for getting 2 extra power. Anyway, that is juicy. That is really cool. Let's have a look at the Mirai MX then. So 4 rhinos, comes with ignite, so you change them to dominators. Let's go through the whole system. Bolt, we're gonna do rampart, ramp. Let's see, what do we need for power? We're gonna do 1 stealth fucking vapor block because for some reason CIG allow you to fit size 1 on it, which is interesting. Wait. No, wait, does it have a size 1 cooler and a size 2 cooler? What fucking shit is this? Why the fuck does it have a size 1 cooler and a size 2 cooler? So, even less power there, right? Take away that. Right, we want to get... let's go for Eclipse. You find that Halthor. Alright, so still bad on the power. So we need more power. 2 extra power is not really going to cut it. Let's go military, JS. Bring this down there. That's actually not bad. That's not bad, but what's the fucking... 89k! Holy shit! Oh, okay, I see where it's going. Yeah. That's not bad, actually. 19k? 19k is quite decent, actually. Alright, I take it back. Because you can actually lower some stats, the MX is actually good. Compared to the other Guardian. The MX is actually good. There is a little bit of a power creep. Not much, but it is good. It's a lot better than the Guardian anyway. Crazy it doesn't have 2 power plants? I know, man. The thing is though, is I would rather have 3 size 1 power plants than 2 size 2. That's just me though. The extra shield is nice. It's got good HP. Like if we look at normal Guardian. Again, for like doing PvE, sure, right? Let's give it the same amount of treatment. Let's do Galdrines. Let's do this. So we've got exactly the same stats to compare for people. Because you got this, it's fucking stupid. Take that down there. We'll do 2 slipstreams to get that. Actually, no. We'll do 2 military. And we'll do Rampart here. And then Bolt, right? Actually, fair enough. With the military changes. But look at that, chat. Look. It's got 69k HP to the 89k. Obviously, components, you can disable different components, blah, blah, blah. But this actually max outs its power for turn rate, and you're only going up to 25k EM, which is not that bad. I'd still take the MX though. The MX has more damage as well. How fucking crazy is that, chat? The MX has more alpha, more tank, more missile damage, more HP regen for shields, and less emissions. So, your standard Guardian is completely worthless. Unless you want that bed. If it is true that there's no bed in the MX, and who gives a fucking shit about beds in games, like... Because you can just backspace everywhere. I would actually take the MX. Just purely because it's better. In all ways. Unless... No, even the fuel tank. It's even cheaper to expedite it. It's 4.2k to expedite the MX, and it's 5.7 for the Guardian. Like, CIG just can't fucking do anything, man. It is slower than the Guardian, I'll give it that. And it's got a few more, like, bigger areas, but that's a no-brainer, man. Is it even faster? Where do you see speed now in Urkel? I don't see where they've actually put the speed now. Where's speed? Like, you don't see SEM. Click standard blade. Oh, wait. Is that because of that why? Where's the blade? Oh, here. Oh, that's the new system. Oh, thank you. Thank you. 208. Oh, God. It's so slow. It's so slow. 221 backwards. I mean, that's kind of good. 455 forward. All right. What's the QI then? This is cool. I like this. I like what Urkel's done with this. Thanks for telling me. It's 210. It's slower than the QI. Is the interest inbound? I don't know, man. It's in the files, chat. Like, look. If I go to here, it's literally in the files. The Idris P. I don't know, it's fucking sus, man. Why the fuck would you add the Idris P if you're not going to give it to people? Like, I'd understand Idris M, but yeah. They killed what little maneuverability it had, but you get more DPS. You get more tank. You get more damage, you get more tank, but you're even more fucked in turn rate and speed. That's actually true, Winston. Yeah, that's true. Yo, fucking...
It was at this moment.
Anonymous gifter gifting to fucking Idris, yeah. Idris, when? What the fuck is going on here?
It was at this moment that he knew.
Thank you very much for the gift
he
of
fucked
sub.
up.
Yeah, where the fuck is the Idris, CIG? Give me it. Give me the Idris. I'll take it now. I'll take 2. Since you're never gonna give the Kraken. Oh, apparently they are going live tonight instead of another PTU patch. Later this evening, CDT. What the fuck is CDT? Central Daylight Time. Oh, fuck me. UTC +1 to CDT. Why can't fucking Americans just use UTC? Why do they have to be so difficult? I need UTC +1. 8 hours from now. Like, why? Why do you guys have to be difficult with your fucking CDT and your MT and your PTSD? Just fucking use UTC. Is it a big place? Yeah, but you could just fucking use it around. Use it in the military? That's good. Good job, military. These individual things. Also, I like the theory that since Drake isn't going to be at Invictus, but is at Invictus, what are you guys talking about? Look. Are you guys fucking blind? What's that? What does that fucking say? You dense cunts. 25th of May, Drake. Fucking blind bastards, like, do you need it in red and black to be all fucking edgy? Do I need to get the fucking golf paint out? Who gives a fuck about Defense Con? It's the statement they said, lore? God damn it. You fucking saps, man. Source for Live, they just put it out on the Spectrum MOTD. Here. There we go. We are currently not expecting any further 4.1 PTU releases and the environment going up. Alright? There you go. There's your fucking thing. So yeah, they're going to be cooking up around CDT. Potential live release later this evening, CDT. So when I'm in bed, as always. When always in bed. You never mix your words? I got no time to mix my words. CBT time? No, it's... What did I say? Like, this is the fuck... UTC -8. For everyone that can actually fucking read a clock. UTC -8. That's it. I'm gonna just see it. Or -9, whatever it was. How about you eat me at work? Yes. I know you're most excited for the new car, but what else are you excited for? The new car? What do you mean? Oh, that's what you mean with the car. Yeah. Actually, the Asgard. Right now, Asgard and potential possible Idris, whatever, right? But no, definitely the Asgard. I think the Asgard is my... It looks really good. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Wait, chat. Just in case you guys have not seen the meme, I forgot. Zero State sent me this tiger print armor that's coming out in the store. It's really good, apparently. Blame Zero State. I had to backspace a good bit of that to avoid ban. What, when you're at work? What you up to, Pop, eh? Hey, dude, Zero State made it. It's nothing to do with me, guys. I didn't do it. Look, he took it from this. Where is it here? Oh, no, it wasn't this one. It was from here, right?
To continue over the platform, we get met with the Idris itself.
Yeah, if anybody hasn't seen the armor.
You can see that this year's Invictus looks a little bit different than what we're used to.
Look at it.
This year Invictus will not feature different daily...
Look at it, chat. I keep saying this, just in case nobody can actually see this at the back of the crowd. The crotch area is the brightest red part on the armor. And the underleg, right? So you've got bright red here, but the crotch area is bright red. I can't wait to see what the female looks like with a giant red G-string. So now you can understand why CIG constantly shoot the crotches of the NPCs when they're showcasing videos. Look at this monstrosity. Like, CIG are so out of touch now when it comes to armors. They're going the full Fortnite route. Crazy stuff. The B5 Red Rocket Gen free armor. It's bad, man. It's bad. Destiny armor. Yeah, I know. Sadly, it's where it's going. I just don't like it, chat. I don't think we need these gimmicky things. You've already had the Hello Kitty racing jacket thing for the year. Couldn't they have brought out something, I don't know, like a fucking Idris Captain outfit or like something that relatable, you know? I like the blue armor from Wicklow. What, the fucking leopard print? You like the leopard print one? Thank you very much, guys, for the follows as well. Appreciate that. They have a hot PI Kit-Kat suit and glowing Tron suit. I know. Yeah, I didn't understand the glowing horn suit. I actually made a tweet about that, Teddy. I said, I can't wait to shoot the people using this armor or something like that. Like, you're literally glow in the dark. You're hiding behind a corner that I can see you. You got fucking glowing horns. The blue digital one. Wait. Are you talking about these ones? This one. This one here. Yeah. That's fine. This one I'm a little bit fucking like blue and fucking orange. Like yeah. Out of all of them, I think yeah, you're right. This one's good. The blue and the sort of gray camo. This works, right? It's a weird color because obviously blue would be more used around like navy and water, but whatever. It's better than the fucking whatever this thing, Chitara from Thundercats. Let me just make sure I hide the screen because if I Chitara Thundercat. Because, yeah, let's make sure we put fucking blur on because more likely there'll be fucking OnlyFans naked Chitara or something like that. Let's do here. Images. Yeah, I mean, look, chat. Here we go, right? We need Thundercats. Thundercats. Yeah, like this. We need this. This is it here. We'll open this image so you can't see this. Look, this is it, chat. This is where we're going with these armor sets. It's fucking Thundercats. Soon we'll all be dressed like this in the game. I feel so relevant now. Thundercats was good, man. Back in the 80s. I'm trying to work out why this fucking dude has superimposed himself on fucking, what was his name? What was this guy? That was Panfro, Leonardo, God, I can't, was it Leonardo? No, not Leonardo. Lionel, Chitara, Wily Cat. Who the fuck was this dude? I can't actually remember his name. No, that was Lionel here. Who was this? Tigra. That was it. Tigra. Why is he superimposed his fucking face on Tigra? I swear, man. Some people like. But yeah. I like. I'll give you guys that. I'll give you the blue and the gray one, but the blue and the leopard print, no. And then also the what the fuck? Absolutely dreadful. The Idris P, like, did they nerf the Idris guns? It kind of feels like it. Oh no, the Idris M has the big boys. Right, okay. We can turn that shit off. Look at, fucking hell. Jesus Christ. How much power? Let's do this. Rhinos. Get rid of those Revenants. They're so shit. Drop that. Put that. Stalker 5s. Okay. Man, that's quite beefy actually. The Mumra armor? Mumra was so underrated. I bet you Mumra was a really nice guy. He just wanted some fucking furry poon. That's it. Oh yeah, it's a big fucking downgrade on the guns, eh? The P gets a fucking shafting on the gun. Yeah, so with the Idris M, you get obviously the railgun, but also you get the bigger guns as well. The size, what is it? They're 5, 6, so size 7's on the front. That is juicy. Size 7s. 5's on the Idris P. This is where I can't wait to see what the K is like. Because the K apparently gets like, it gets the laser gun and it gets a bigger turret, right? What was the pack here? Trying to remember. Website. Wait, it's actually on the extras area, right? Oh no, wait. Extras. Idris K. Idris K. Where is it here? There it is. What do you actually get with the Idris K aftermark? So you get the Exodus laser, the size 10. You get the missile launcher, which replaces the front nose. Oh yeah, that's it. You get PDCs, Oh yeah, because you lose the AI size 4s for PDCs. So you need less gunners, basically. Perseus is a good buff, like. No joke, Slippery, I think the Perseus at the end of the year, if it comes out, is going to be $800, $900. It's $675 right now. I think it'll be $800 down the line. $800, $900. With that upgrade, the only leak I know of the Idris K is the laser beam. Because there's audio file. No, they've also got HP values for it as well. They've got HP values for it. Really dope though. I hope this is the year we get the Polaris and all that jazz. I definitely feel that CIG should give all, like, hear me out, CIG, all Javelin owners should get an Idris M as a loaner. I think that should be fair. Don't you Javelin owners think we should get an Idris M as a loaner instead? You know? I think that's it. I definitely think that's where we should have it. Yes. Javelin owners should have an Idris M loaner, not a Polaris. Idris M's, Idris P's. Yeah, Kraken owners as an Idris P. Yeah, completely agree. Yeah, that's where I would like to see it. Especially with this spec. Sounds fair. I think it is, yeah. Alright, awesome. Now, we're meant to get a video tomorrow. I would imagine it's probably the Asgard. Because the Asgard is out on Thursday for Invictus Live. Can you imagine the pile of Idris Polaris landing at every landing pad if this comes out? Yeah, I know, but you know what I mean? You want to hear the Idris sound files? Yeah. The Asgard's not been shown. Only the TAC has a video. No, no, no. It'll be the Asgard's not shown, dude. Look, you've got the MTC and the TAC. There's no Asgard. Asgard was flown? What do you mean? Are you talking about like where people are using the offline shit? Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. Idris equals server. Funny enough, they did a test in PTU a month back, I think it was, where they were doing Polaris testing where everyone could spawn a Polaris and it was absolutely fine. They showed it QTing? Where? Yeah, but what I'm saying is they don't have a behind the ships video. We're getting a behind the ships video, guys. They literally put it out here. Let me get it for you. Look. On Wednesday, before Invictus, is behind the ships. Look. Behind the ships. And the MX is not out until later on in the week. Next week, actually. Where is it here? Look. It'll be May the 19th, which is next Monday. Yeah. It's definitely the Asgard. If they're doing another behind the ships, which again, behind the ships. They've done the TAC, they've done the MTC. There's no way, since Aegis is out, or Anvil is out beforehand. I mean, it might be another ship that we don't even know about. Who knows? Who knows, chat? But I would imagine it is. I would imagine it's the Anvils because it's beforehand. Because you've also got, where is it here? Q&A Invictus Ship Talk on Friday. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both the ships. It'll be behind the scenes for TAC and whatnot. Not TAC, sorry, the Asgard and stuff. Yeah, I saw your DM, BB, yeah. It's kind of to be expected, though. Jack up the Idris to 2-hour reclaim? I would be fine with that. Completely fine. See, the funny thing is, though, they did say that down the line, when you lose an Idris in 1.0 onwards, it could take up to 1 or 2 weeks to get it back. Because not every place you're going to be able to reclaim these ships. That's something that CIG still has to sort of, like, bring back into the equation. But you're not meant to be able to, like, say you lose your ship and you're at Grimhex. Grimhex doesn't have surplus Hornets to get back. You have to actually go to where Hornets are sold to get them back. That's what it's meant to be. And you're meant to be in a queue for fucking Idris and Javelins and shit. So, who gives a shit? We've already got their money. Who gives a shit? They shouldn't have bought big ass prices instead of like looking after their fucking children. Best time is now to sell. Anyone want to buy a 3,600 SE account? I need money. You could probably turn some of the stuff into credit and sell it that way. People buy credit over ships. Unless you've got rare stuff, basically, but I doubt anyone's going to buy like an under Legatus account kind of thing. That's just normally how it goes. I'm a loot goblin. What the fuck is this?
Hey, welcome everyone to the Tier 0 Item Recovery Loot Goblin meeting. I'm Lens Nation, your counselor. Let's introduce ourselves.
Hello everyone, my name is Lord Barkley and I'm a loot goblin.
Hi everyone, I'm Reg Resort and I am a loot goblin.
Hey everyone, I am Mubu and I'm a loot goblin.
Hi everyone, I'm Papa Juggernaut and I'm a loot goblin.
Hey everyone, I am Nomad, Lens's son, and I am a loot goblin.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. So, who would like to go first? Now, everyone, stay calm. We gotta stop hosting these meetings inside bunkers. This animation started when I made a post.
Oh man. It's fucking over, man. We need to bail out. Bail out, chat. Bail out. Ah. Combo breaker. That's it. I have to say one thing though. If anybody's been here length of time, I don't know if this is River or Sky, but holy shit, Sandy and Chris's daughters are fucking old now. Like when the Kickstarter kicked off, they were babas, chat. They were tiny little fucking babas. And now they're like, holy shit, young adult is crazy. And Aaron's looking so much better than he has done in the past like couple of years. Like he's looking way more healthier. Like no joke, like 2 years ago he looked like he was gonna be on a fucking dialysis machine. Fallout season, oh, I haven't even watched Fallout. I've watched the porno of Fallout, which is kind of amusing. There's actually many of them. It's very, very weird, like. Let me see if I got it here. Where is it here? Oh, I don't see the trailer. I got John Wick, Doom with ray tracing. Enshrouded. Oh wait. What else have we got? Snow White 2025, fuck off, dude. Isn't that getting like so much hate right now? For some reason.
Can you do me a favor then, Scotty? Oh, Scotty!
Yep.
Did you drop it?
No.
No, okay. Can you start to fly away and see if it stays with you? Like gently at first, so you get.
What's Ark up to?
No.
Oh shit, chat. You know all of you are.
Absolutely.
Why the fuck do they always
know
all
use
of
my
you are
flash.
going to go and fucking do this now, right? I bet none of you knew that you could actually slide down. Look. Bet none of you fucking knew you could do that shit. That was yesterday. Huh? That was fucking yesterday. I swear this fucking game is gonna kill me one. What's
You're
Becky
right.
up to?
Well, ready?
Why is Becky like this?
I think it took
chat?
5 shots.
Why is she like
more
this?
than that.
No way.
They did not fix this
No
in
way.
a day.
What?
Oh, there it goes. Okay. Thank God. I was
She's
literally
so
about to lose it.
destructive. I would never trust Becky on blast on any of my ships.
Okay, now what?
Are you not a subscriber, Slippy? Oh, you fucking freeloader, like, oh god. Bloody freeloaders. There you go. Post away. What does the red button do? I know, she's super destructive.
I'm gonna shoot the back door.
Okay, I will EVA. Sorry, that was really funny.
That's surprising.
Just gonna...
Todd Fox. This guy's an absolute loon, by the way.
What the fuck?
Yo, thank you, Slippery, for the 5 months. Appreciate that, dude. What are you posting anyway? Let's have a look. What have we got here? Oh, that's the Fallout. Alright, we'll check that afterwards.
Are you shitting me?
and I'll probably do it again. Oh my god!
Good flying, Ender. Good flying. If you were using Verpal, maybe you have had better precision than your VKB.
What happened? Here we go.
It's Aviator. What's Aviator up to? Oh, jeez. This is what space dads get up to, chat.
Well, I am not alive.
Oh, Zero State's dead.
I think he's in the ship.
Look at all these space
Out of
dads.
the way. You got me too.
At the wall.
I got this call from my mom and she's...
Ender's killing wait, what? Ender's killing families eating at the window seat in the restaurant? What do you mean? What the fuck? Well, because he's a vegan. Is that what you're... Because he's a vegan. Is that what you mean with that, Colors? Oh, with the explosions. Alright, yeah. I thought you meant because he was a vegan. Oh god, not more Becky. She is such a disaster.
An altimeter.
Look at the speed she's traveling in at.
Right there.
Matt, you need to get out of the way,
Look,
buddy.
I'm looking at your altimeter.
Get out of the way.
It's right there. Your altimeter is right there.
Matt, I'm gonna crash this Polaris into the ground if you don't get out of the way. Get out of the way! Oh boy. Wait, there's animals over there. What kind of animals are those? What are those?
She has like
My
super
sandals.
strong ADHD, like.
Matthew,
Oh,
you're gonna
God.
make me crash. Coming in hot. Oh.
Oh, didn't get a crash.
Sound like this one meme where he goes, wait.
Okay, we're ready.
I must say, this is about to ruin it all.
Oh, what the hell are these guys up
Oh my god, what are we
to?
doing?
Oh, they clipping it through the glass. Yeah, alright.
Oh, I just got shit. Oh no! Oh my.
Yeah, that's an old doozy, that bug.
Das heißt, wir können die hoch.
Yeah!
Oh my god, das ist awesome. Sehr schön.
I heard a gun. Ah, I'm down. How did he take so many of my FS9 bullets?
Cause the FS9 is shit. Stop using FS9s, guys. They're so bad in PvP.
For Invictus, and they're trying to escape with it.
Wait,
and
what's
get it
Mike
back
saying? What's
to
Mike gonna
Earth.
say?
Your job is to stop.
We can't let them get away.
Has anyone tried to interdict the Polaris to prevent it from flying away? I think that was a hint on what to do.
Really?
I haven't yet. But I think they just gave it away. D-Rack tried. Did it work? It didn't work. Oh my god, why does the CIG video always lie?
In order to stop them, you are chasing them.
I think it was more selling the
You have to
MX.
search for them. You have to.
Expat, here we go. What's Expat up
It's
to
gonna be a
in the
tight
fucking
squeeze.
Merlin? What the fuck is she doing? She got taken out by a second Merlin. Or it was her Merlin.
You have to.
I swear to God, every time I tune in to see Expat, she's either doing some crazy ass maneuver. I saw her the other day there. No joke. She was going in nav mode to escape from people, and she went in nav mode full speed down into Aberdeen that has really bad, like, low atmosphere. And she didn't even come out of nav mode, and she tried to fucking Cobra across the fucking desert and just went straight into a cliff. It was like, what the fuck are you doing? Watch too many fucking Top Gun movies. Like going at like 900 meters a second into a Cobra, not going upwards or fucking pulling back, just across the fucking sand.
It's gonna be a tight squeeze.
I don't even know what's she trying to do. She's trying to land on the Connie. The best part about it is the fact that she cuts to her camera stuff and the character's falling through the air fucking laughing. I don't think anybody else like pulls this off apart from X-Fat. So fucking crazy. Let's drop that in chat. Go check it out, guys. Alright, let's watch this. Let's see what this is like. Her vibe stuff is super good, yeah.
Love your company. You said you'd get me out of this.
I tried, but it'll take basically off the world, and the end of the world for that matter.
And do what an ad for these people.
It's over here, Chip.
Yeah.
Oh, Cooper, we have a request for a Nuka-Cola partnership promo.
Whether you're kicking back in a luxury vault or sitting poolside on a hot summer's day, zap that thirst with Nuka-Cola. Other things that I want to do with my career, you know?
I know.
Look, I'm an artist. I'm not some corporate pitchman.
I know. Need a new take on this atomic sunscreen, Coop.
Sunscreen. They sell underground living facilities.
It's advertising, Coop. Try not to think too hard.
Just because you're 100 feet underground doesn't mean you've escaped the sun's harmful UV rays. Give your skin a warm grin with atomic sunscreen. This doesn't work, right? I mean, it's just lotion. Are we done yet? Christmas is a time for family. It's also a time...
I guess if you're a Fallout person, you would understand this. Nice scene. Nice scene. It's kind of cool that it's getting another season though. December. Holy shit. Being a liar? Right. Yeah, because I've never played any Fallout games. Corporate bullshitter. Right. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Awesome chat. Awesome. Man, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Oh, wait, no. When does it start? Friday. Thursday. It's a shame we've got to wait for all the juicy stuff until next Friday. Holy fuck. They're totally gonna fucking release the address. If they release the address, that would be fine. But I really want to fly the Asgard. Maybe they'll do that before though, because again, the TAC, the Asgard and stuff are in the main hall. Maybe they would do that. Or maybe it's designed for the finality. What are you doing? Eating yourself, you big roach. New Vegas, woot. Is it actually New Vegas? Oh, really, is it? Okay. Rainbow Six New Vegas was one of the best Rainbow Sixes. In my opinion, anyway. I know that's completely going off chat. Awesome stuff, though, guys. Right, well, I guess we'll just have to wait. I'll be back tomorrow with showing out live. Showing out live, chat. Because obviously, if it's gonna be out tonight, then there's nothing else. I'm hoping CIG fixes the missions. The bounty missions, I should say. Is the TAC only coming next week, Monday? Well, they normally do it that way, but maybe CIG will change it out this week. Or this time. Did you get naked, TDL? No. I'll do that later, though. Oh! Alright, nice, nice. Nice, chat. I'm still getting naked for the memes. Dude, I've got my characters naked on live. I took off all my clothes in live and got that sorted out. Who to go to, chat? Who to go to? Take care, Space Bear. See you tomorrow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to live, guys. We'll do the Invictus stuff on Thursday. And all that jazz. Alright. No bounties live? Is that what they've confirmed? Have they actually confirmed that they're disabling it? Oof. If they did. Notes are out? You guys got the notes? Yeah. You got them beforehand? Somebody got a link? Where's Invictus? Is that Area 18? Art Corp. Matt Black. Yeah, I got no post here. Where are you getting the notes? Well, they're saying notes are out. Where are you seeing the notes, Slippy? Oh, it's an old MOT. Alright, no probs, no probs. No problem. Yeah. We'll check out. Let's do raid 1, raid 2, spam all the emotes, chat. You know what to do. Enjoy Cutlet Stream, and I will see you tomorrow. We'll do some, if bounty hunting's working, we'll do bounty hunting. If not, I might grind up some reputation for other things. The, council scripts and all that jazz. But thank you so much, guys. Appreciate your time, as always. Thank you very much for the follows. Thank you for the memes. Looking forward to Invictus. It's a shame we gotta wait like another week and a bit for the Asgard, but whatever. We'll get on with it. Thank you, guys. Have a good night. Take care. UFS, Slippy, Cooler, Sideways, Alpha, Glitch, Matt Black. Thank you. Thundercat, have a good night. Ship Club, 07s, guys. Have a good night. Spam the emotes. Harold, Choo Choo, Harry Loft, Peregrine. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Can't do it without you. Bang, take care, dude. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Good night. I'm out.